Yo. Can y'all hear me good? I'm good.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Might be risky. We hear the women's POV is in the building, man. Let's get it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Shit like that.
Lauren was popping.
Hola to my beautiful lady.
Tay was goody. Feel like I ain't seen you in a month of Sundays. What's popping?
What's going on, y'all? Hey. I'm
How's
good.
everything?
Everything is everything, brother. I appreciate you.
You didn't have any of your Hunts Point meeting tonight?
Well, I don't even know what that is, but I had a couple meetings before I got here. Yes.
Okay. How's the business going?
It's going good, actually. You know, we got the Black Friday sales happening, so y'all know what to do. You know, hit that website, thepleasureplug.com. Get a little something off for your loved one or for yourself as well.
That's what's up, man. The pleasureplug.fun. You say you got Black Friday sales on what?
All the body things, you know, that beard oil that you love so much. You know, little lip gloss.
Shit like that.
Wifey, you know, listen, you need that. I got that.
That's what's up, man. Salute. Make sure y'all patronize. Love was popping.
Shit like that.
Perfect.
Good. Little nigga.
That's what's up, man. What in the Billie Jean you doing here?
I had to grace the platform for a couple hours on this beautiful holiday week.
You were Michael Jackson inspired tonight, huh?
Occasional windmill might come out. This is my windmill hat.
Indeed.
Shit like that.
Perfect.
Alex.
Hey, Hamp. Hey, y'all.
What's goody? You all right?
I'm good. You all right, Hamp?
Yeah. How much time you got tonight?
Don't do that, Hamp.
Old ass nigga.
Whatever.
Yo, man, y'all should have seen Alex growing up, man.
Here you go. Next.
No, I just
Callie, how you doing, girl? It's Callie's turn.
I can't reminisce.
No, not today. Not today.
It's just like you just wanted to put her in a headlock and brush her hair for her.
Whatever.
You know what I mean?
Here
Like,
you go. Always.
It's like you want to fake a hug and just
shut up. Whatever.
Damn, man. Callie was good.
West up.
Ro, what's popping?
What's going on, everyone? Ladies, looking beautiful. Hamp, the boss.
Hamp, what? What about him?
I said the boss.
How I'm looking?
The boss.
Damn. Callie ain't been to California in 10 years, bro. Can you tell her stop that West up shit, please?
You always represent where you from, where you born, where you raised, no matter where you at.
So Michael Jordan should represent New York City?
Always. Because
He
I'm
spent
gonna represent
16 days
I'm gonna
there.
represent what? The ATL wherever I go.
You from there?
No.
What you talking about? You just represent anything you like? So I like Atlanta, so I'm just from. Huh?
Yeah, longest place
Where
I've
she was
lived.
born. I said, now wait a minute, I was there.
Shout out
but
to Atlanta, bro.
I represent Pennsylvania, but I say Atlanta because it's the longest place I've lived.
Indeed. Sis, what's popping?
Not much. Hey, everybody.
What's goody? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Do y'all work tomorrow?
Yes. Yeah. We get the one day off, the Thursday.
Okay. Is it like a light day? Like, how does it work on y'all company? Is it like a light day, like on Thursday before the so-called Thanksgiving?
Well, everybody else is probably not going to be there. You know, a lot of people weren't here already. So,
do y'all get like holiday pay?
Yes.
Like for when tomorrow?
Yes. No. Thursday. It'll be what? Time and a half or double or whatever they call it.
You work tomorrow? I mean Thursday?
Thursday. No.
Sis, how do you cook
It's
3-course meal? Sis, all right, I don't care about that no more. How do you work 3-course meals and you cook them in like 20 minutes? Did the food be done?
Does it be done? You eat it.
It be good, but my stomach be bubbling.
No,
like how you
stop the cat.
I never seen that. Like you cook all this shit in like 20 minutes. You macaroni and cheese, your fried chicken, and then you'll make a fruit salad.
You just cook it. I mean, you just focus on cooking it.
That's a good cook.
That's it. Just cook.
She probably prep real good too.
This could cook that ass, bro.
Yeah, you gotta clean while you're cooking too. Mm-hmm. Easier.
Mm-hmm. Nah, real shit. Sis could cook. Tip was popping.
What's up?
What's goody? How you? You look nice tonight.
Thank you.
How you washed up?
I took a bath. We did that today.
Mm-hmm. I could tell when you go all day and you just jump up here.
I didn't put a tree up.
Thank God, man. All praises. Mita que pasa? What's up, Mary?
Perfect.
All right. We got a couple OGs in here tonight.
What's good?
What's up? Look at the crew. Yes. Look at y'all look good. Yes.
Who hair Mary got on? I mean, Mary, where you coming from?
From Jacksonville, driving from Jacksonville.
Where? How far is that?
2 hours.
Where? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You got your head on. You must came back from a cheap trip. You just coming back from somewhere?
I was in Cabo.
I knew it.
Shit like that.
How was it?
It was good. I had a lot of fun.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, I seen some of your pictures, man. I'm glad you had a good time, man. I miss you, man.
I know. I miss y'all too.
Y'all, they ain't say shit. I said it.
We showed her out. Shut up, man. We
see
Berry.
You already know what time it is.
Yo, Asia, watch your, you know what I mean? All right.
What's up?
All right, relax a little bit, okay?
Hamp, you happy to see us too. Look at you.
Yeah, man. Word. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me see who in the chat. Serving of Yah, Shalom. Tay, what up, though? Mel, you already know. D in the building. I like it. Travel one. Salute. I ain't see you this afternoon. Hope all is well. My brother Fo, what up? Black King, salute. I hope you in that gym, baby boy. Young Money, salute. Appreciate you. Like, share, subscribe. So what? Appreciate you. Good to see you. Asia, what up? Mr. Williams in the building. I got Young Money. I got James was popping. Jarice in the building. Salute, man. Tiff, stay out the chat. Impressed. Putting in work as always, man. Salute to Empress. Sugar Bum, what up? We ain't seen you. Hope all is well. Aaron, Shalom, daily living in the capital. Y'all definitely jump in the Discord. Pure salute. Nightbot doing his job. I appreciate you. Homeboy, Shalom. Miss Bell's in the building. Family business. Dawn, what's up? Night in the building. Salute, Night. What's popping? Hope all is well. Let me see. Quincy, Elijah. Salute. Let me see who else we got. Homeboy with the $10 says, Shalom, Hamp, Shalom. He says, the ladies looking good tonight. Looking forward to the show. That's what's up. Harrison Davis in the building says, salute. Appreciate you, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Rainbow Kid in the building. Sugar Shack in the building. And Yala in the building. TB, salute. Life of Cash was popping. Otis was goody. Hope all is well, man. Good to see you. Baker Man in the building. I like it, man. We got 135 people in the building. House, what up, my G? AC, salute to you. Calvin in the building. Tiff, stay out the chat. Struggle Lover was popping. Hope all is well. Granny in the building. All right, man, let's get it. Love C was goody. They looking precious. That's what's up, man. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. What's wrong, Tiff? You don't like this?
When he said precious, I'm like, are you talking about precious like in precious or precious in since you got your degree and shit and you know every damn thing? Like, I don't want to look that way. I want to look precious like cute.
Oh, I think you're on to something. I think he's saying like when you see babies that, you know.
No, because that's what you use when a baby's not really cute. You're like, oh, that's so precious. Look at those shoes. That's an outfit.
To your point. That's what he's saying.
Wow.
Damn, man. Next was popping. Big Bad Bull in the building, man. Salute, man. All right, cool. All the family here, we can get it popping. Miss Parker was popping. Hope all is well, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. We have 150 people in the building, and we have 50 likes. Please stop what you're doing and get the likes up. I made a mistake on this afternoon show. I forgot to read the last few super chats. So this is Princess Cammy from earlier show with the $2. Says cranberry sauce is overrated and turkey. That's a fact. That shit is not good. The real red pill Quentin no simping with the $2 says fun fact: most of the download men are dark skinned delegation. Jesus Christ. Princess Cammy with the $2 says the light skin hate is wild. LOL. I'm team albino. We was having a conversation earlier. Mr. Fantastic was making a case that dark skinned niggas is top notch. They number one. Harrison Davis with $5. Fantastic needs to be stopped. That's a fact. Sway with the $2 says women are colorist. Second, I look better than Mr. Fantastic. So Solid with the $2 says I was called a night demon, laughing my fucking ass off. So Solid with the $2 says I be wishing my daughters was ugly, less stress. Jesus Christ. Machine with the $5 says a single malt fun. Salute. All right, man. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hey, so I wanted to ask y'all, man, because I was kind of looking at it, but I was kind of casually looking at it. Did you guys see what Drake was suing for?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can somebody give me a brief synopsis? Go ahead, love.
He feels that his record label was using or employing bots to inflate the numbers for Not Like Us from Kendrick. And basically feel like it was a campaign from his own label against him. And so he's suing them.
What's the value though? Why would they do that?
Good question. I like, oh, you know what? He said because he wanted to renegotiate his contract. And he was either in the middle of it or about to or something like that. And he felt they were doing get back. That's what he's saying, but I don't believe it.
Is he just salty?
Well, he's also suing Kendrick's record label for defamation of character. That's crazy, but
it's very light-skinish. Like who sues over beef?
What do you mean?
It's very light-skinish. It's very very beige rage. It's giving beige rage.
So you're saying because he's light-skinned, he's acting out?
Because he's not winning, he is acting like a Karen. And he was okay with payola or anything else when it was his benefit. And I believe one of the reasons why you're seeing this fit is because he, of all people, understands how this works. And he now is on the receiving end of things for him that had worked previously, i.e. Scorpion. Bots have always been around. Payola is not anything new. As long as he was winning, it was fine. But now he wants to get in his light-skinish beige rage principle. And again, if you break the rules, you know when it's being broke and you understand the tools because he's done this before. He didn't have a problem when it was Meek. He didn't have a problem.
So this one says Drake is doubling down in his ongoing legal war against his own label and Kendrick Lamar's quote unquote Not Like Us filing a new legal action in Texas that alleges Universal Music Group knowingly allowed Lamar to call him a certified pedophile as it sought to quote unquote drive customer hysteria and of course massive revenues.
That's not a true statement because he talked about Baca, who has a SA case, and he says certified lover boy, certified pedophile. Baca has a case. He didn't call Drake that. He talked to somebody that was associated with him that indeed was charged, convicted, and did time.
You guys have any thoughts on Ro and Sis? I know. So, do y'all have any thoughts on this? You think he being petty, or you think he got a case?
He's being childish. Whether he has a case or not, I can't speak on that. I think that this was real childish and real bitch assness to me, because there's been rap beefs for decades, and we grew up. No one sued because if you got ethered, you got ethered. And the reason why they use the word ether is because Nas did it to Jay-Z. So I mean, no one sued. I just think he's being. I think Tip said it right too. I didn't think about it. Like real Karen like behavior, and it's real whack. Like it's whack. And they didn't think he was whack before. He's showing his whackness now by suing a rap beef. If Kendrick had verses, he had verses. Why are you mad?
Okay, so he mad that he called him a certified pedophile. That's the key.
I mean, he's using that, but let's be real. Like Keith can take a line out of the rap, but I think let's be real. Kendrick got him with the rap, with the going back and forth, and everyone was literally playing "Not Like Us" all summer long. It was a summer of Kendrick Lamar. Nobody was messing with Drake, and people were making fun of him and clowning him. So yeah, I mean, he has good lawyers on his side to sit there and pull that line out and say, "This is why I'm mad." No one thinks he's a certified. Now, let's be clear. There are TikToks on there where Drake was kissing some underage girl on stage a few years ago, and he knew she was underage.
Allegedly, right?
No, she was on stage. She said how old she was on stage, and he kissed her and said, "Oh, okay," and he still kissed her in the mouth, and she left the stage.
No, he kissed her after he found out how old she was, and
Right,
then the crazy part is that he was like, "Why does it feel so good? Why did that feel so good?" But he said that after he found out how old she was. Kissed her, found out how old she was, and then said, "Why did that feel good?"
It's on video.
Yeah,
it's on video.
He literally said, "Why you're 17? Why do you look like this?" Man, I'm gonna get in trouble, and I know I'm gonna get in trouble. But the way that you feel, why do you feel like this?
Yeah, like I'm not knocking him for the kiss because he ain't found out till after the fact.
Oh, look at him. See, why him be doing us like that? Wow.
What?
Evidence.
I need to see this. I didn't hear that shit. Hold on.
Right.
Y'all gonna have me get carried away again. I get in trouble for shit like this. How old are you? Look at all this. Well, listen, 17. I had fun. I don't know if I should feel guilty or not, but I had fun. I like the way the breast feel against my chest and stuff. I just want to thank you.
Right, he still kissed her after he found out. That's the point. After he found out.
But that was on the cheek though, not on the lips.
But
that's
still,
why I ain't tripping about
still
that.
a minor.
He should have told her to get off the stage.
Yes, he said get off the. He should have said that.
He did all that.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Now, let me ask y'all a question. Let's say it's in one of them states. I think what's the state where 16 is legal?
Utah.
Like Utah, I think.
Texas.
If he's in Utah, does it make a difference?
Legally, no. But,
yeah,
legally it would, right?
It does make a difference.
I think it's fine.
But there's a term that
North Carolina says
legally wrong, but morally wrong. So legally,
yes,
morality,
it's legal. No. It's legal. Well, hold on, slow down. What I'm asking is one specific question. Let's say it's in North Carolina or Utah, where the legal age of consent is 16. does that change? And I have to vet it if it's those two states. Somebody can put it in the chat, the states that allow that, right? Because we know that there are states that allow 16-year-olds and 17-year-olds to consent. Does that make a difference?
When it comes to the pedophile thing, yes. Because if we're talking about that's the name you're gonna let stick. I mean, we're talking about this man has businesses, right? He has an empire. I don't know, right? And then his baby, he got a legacy now, so we got to protect his assets.
Yeah,
so that's how I'm looking at it. But
he still would have to prove that he lost money and it affected his
slander.
He lost money. Come on now, you just said it was the summer of Kendrick, right? Like nobody was fucking with Drake.
I didn't say that, but I want to say this: everybody's watched these judges shows, and every time somebody bought a defamation of character case, what do they always say? You have to prove that you lost money, and you have to prove that you lost business, and actually somebody has to say, "I'm not dealing with you because of X, Y, and Z."
I'm sure he can. I disagree maybe than what y'all saying. I'm sure he probably can prove that, because if that's the case, he wouldn't have took it legal.
Even on a smaller scale, like the DJs, right? Niggas is not so there's a mechanism that you can have in your DJ program. You can have Apple Music download songs for you, like in real time, right? Or like Tidal as an example. You can literally type a song in, you can then stream it directly from Tidal. You see it in real time. I just don't use it because you need internet, right? And so the songs be skipping and things of that nature. But so just think about this. There's I'd say 80% decrease in Drake songs that you play when he was getting his ass kicked by Kendrick. And we ain't even thinking about the pedophile thing. We just saying you getting your ass kicked, nobody want to hear you. Like I would literally play Nice for What just to play Not Like Us. So I would play a 15. I DJ fast anyway, but 15 seconds, and then I'll play Not Like Us for the 2 or 3 minutes, and the whole crowd now saying fuck Drake. They don't fuck. Remember he got booed at one of his shit, like all types of shit. So he could definitely prove he lost some bread. In which case,
I thought there was no rules in fighting or battle rap. I thought you can or rap. You could say your mother. You could say I'll spit on your mother, and do whatever. And niggas stand in front of each other and literally don't care. So why is this? Oh, I want to say
because Drake is beige rage.
Excuse.
He's embarrassed.
One drop.
Wait. What was the last thing you said?
Oh wait.
Yeah.
I was just saying, why is he getting? Why are we even considering that we give a fuck about what he lost? He lost the battle rap. He lost the battle.
I'm with you on that.
That's a fact.
He's a sore loser. He's a horrible loser.
What you think, Mary?
I think that's that light skin shit.
Yo, why y'all doing light skinned niggas like that, man?
They deserve it. They do it to themselves.
Maybe he crying. Look at him. He got a lawyer.
Every time. Like, this is battle rap. Like, come on. Like, this is rapping. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, no.
But Mary, he literally, when he did like that was like, okay, this is cute, haha. But on Euphoria, he literally said, I'm willing to take it further. He put out there, don't do it. Drake didn't believe. At this point, you get what you give, but don't. What the kids say, you get what you give, but don't throw a fit.
Listen. But can I just say, I don't really think he's a battle rapper. He's not.
He entered a battle. He
right. We already know Kendrick could kill anybody in the.
That's right. He's not a battle rapper. But
he thought he could be in it because Drake done whooped some ass in the past, such as Meek Mill. Therefore, he thought he was gonna whoop his ass and gave
he whooped Meek ass. He whooped Meek ass. He did
not Kendrick type ass. Yeah,
right. But he met the right one and lost, and now he got a lawsuit.
Hey, he's stronger now. Essentially, I mean, what's that FAFO? He fucked around and found out. It's like this. I think the icing on the cake for Drake. This is where you have me. Bloop, bloop.
I think no, that's okay. I think the icing on the cake with Drake though is that it became an anthem, and then he's doing a Super Bowl. And when I was reading something, they were saying that he was also trying to stop him from performing this Not Like Us at the Super Bowl. because that's a whole nother level of things. And I think it was to Mary's point. I don't know if she said it or somebody else said it, but he's not a battle rapper, which also goes back to Kendrick saying like you're a colonizer, like you're using these individuals and these people when you want to have a hit record, when you want to do this. Like you were not about that life. You're a guest in the culture.
Praise be.
Yeah, he can do the song. Just do the last verse. It'll still kill him anyway.
Yeah, I don't know if he had. I don't even know if at the Super Bowl they would want him to sing A minor and hold it down, like hold. You know what I mean? Hold the note. That look.
I bet you he gonna sing some part of that song.
It might happen because we saw Kendrick perform that on the pop out 6 times, and every time it just got more hype and more hype and more hype. When you see people that would consider a different type of demographic on different sides of the fence, like holding hands and dancing. I've never seen anybody tap dance with somebody's grave like that. It was. Yeah,
America loves that song. They love that song. It's on every commercial. Everybody's saying it, and he entered a battle. But they made songs. That's a battle, and he was battle rapping.
Yep,
and he lost.
And we would like for him, but this is the thing. Like if Drake would just keep it on wax.
All right,
like,
Tiff. All right, hold on. Every time somebody else stopped, I mean, you got to start. Hold on a second.
You're right.
He'll be.
What you think, Lauren?
Perform
What's your
for the
2
Super
cents on
Bowl.
this? Sorry, Ro. Go ahead.
I said he'll be able to perform for the Super Bowl. There's no injunction yet.
No, yeah, he can perform in the Super Bowl.
He can perform it.
It's civil. He can stop him from performing on the Super Bowl. What you think, Lauren? What you know about this shit?
Nothing, but I love them both. But yeah, Drake lost. And I think the fact that he's trying to sue is crazy. Because that's not defamation. It's lyrics.
I just feel like he went to his white mom and was crying about it, upset, and she was
like, "What should I do,
Aubrey, honey? You gotta sue him. That's not okay." And that's
send an email.
I know it's on Family Matters. She said maybe you shouldn't start with, and he's like, "Nigga, I know that you're mad." Right? Okay, bro. We've been here.
He got washed, man. I wouldn't. Did y'all listen to Kendrick album?
Yes.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah,
I went one battle son right now. Like that album is fire. Like I wouldn't want a battle boy right now. I ain't gonna hold you. Like you know when somebody on, they on. You just gotta let them ride. Like you know.
It's his
but
time.
Drake is still in my
Luther,
top 10.
dope. Reincarnation, dope. Like
rappers.
But
Like
all 12 songs have charted. All 12 songs have charted on the Billboard. All 12.
If you're gonna stop talking one way or the other, I'm gonna tell you that now.
I think the long
It's either gonna be me or it's gonna be you, and it ain't gonna be me. Okay.
The long-term effects of him suing, he sued the label and he sued Spotify for what they're actually charging them is RICO charges. He's saying that they conspired, and I don't think he comes back from this, and I think that's why he's doing torch it all down.
I don't know. I don't know if you can destroy Drake though. I think it would be very, very.
No, I don't think destroying him. I just don't think that he's gonna come back in this manner because of just by what he's done. Like I said, he basically is saying that this is something that they do, something that is normal. This is a way of business, and.
He gotta have a baby now.
Or go back to acting.
Oh, he got a baby already.
Something. he gotta have another baby.
I mean Drake can still has fans, you know.
Yeah,
people stop talking about him.
Right. For a minute, like they did Chris Brown, and y'all love him again. Look at you. So
I never stop loving him.
Yeah, it'll pass, and plus that he's pop anyway, so. They ain't gonna never go out of style.
If he wants to make pop music, that's fine. But much like the issue with J. Cole, you can't say you're big three when you apologize. You're not gonna be able to claim the top spot as Drake. Can you make music? Absolutely. But is your music in the sense of being able to have bravado? No. Stick to no. What do you say? I like Drake when he's not acting tough. That is where Drake resides at this point. It's the same place where Cole is going to have to reside at this point. You apologized on one, and the secondary is like
the big three is still.
It's still a thing.
You can say what you want, but right now,
Kendrick said, "It's not B3, it's just Big Me," and it is.
Kendrick, Cole. You can't put Drake is still there. Who you gonna put over Drake right now? Not Meek, not Meek.
No, it's
not
still
Raw.
He's
Come
still
on,
there.
bro. That's
Not Raw.
None of them
Raw.
are ready.
Huh?
None of the other rappers are ready. They can't take his spot.
No. Like even Raw and Ross is obviously big time, but not Ross. You can't put nobody over him. Not Lil Baby.
No.
Lil Baby might be the closer.
Even not Lil Baby. Not even Lil Baby.
Could Wayne come back and make a run?
No, Wayne is so when you talk about Wayne, Jay-Z, Nas, that's a different.
Okay, now I'm just asking.
They really
could Roddy Ricch make a run? Roddy,
No.
They really
Okay.
like NBA YoungBoy.
Yeah.
No.
We love him.
NBA YoungBoy is too wild.
None of these niggas.
He's wild. They love him. He's
None of
I
these
like
niggas.
Gunna more than
I'm just asking.
Roddy.
I'm legitimately. I'm just asking.
Make the list before these niggas. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh, Future. Oh, yeah, Future.
I would say Future,
I almost think
and I would give
over
it
here too, though. Future is like his own thing too.
Yeah.
Why isn't Andre there?
Future is not
Couldn't
a
we slide
lyricist
Andre
like
in
that.
there?
Yeah, all right, let me
Three
help you
tracks?
out with this. Let me help process this, right?
We can't put three
So
tracks
the
there.
niggas that's there, right? The big three, they make sense when you say those names.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Future is almost like his own thing. Like when you talk about Hove, Drake, Hove, Nas, Wayne, they forever. That's Mount Rushmore people. You know, we just talking about big three, like right now, like who the biggest, who sell the most records. When they say something, people listen. I think it's still them in terms of respecting rapping ability. Like, do people respect Future's rapping ability? And I think that's why he won't get there in the same way, you know?
He's a producer and he does beats. He's a producer and he does beats. He's not a lyricist. Drake is a lyricist. Let's be real. Like he got pummeled, but he's still a lyricist along with Kendrick and along with
His
J. Cole.
writers are lyricists.
He belongs up there with all three. He's up there with all three. I mean, he's still part of the big three. I'm sorry. He's part of the big three still. Future is not. A Future job. He does banging beats.
Who?
Future. He's a producer. He's a great producer.
Banging beats.
I like him because of what it sounds like, not because what he's saying.
You do beats?
You're thinking about Metro Boomin.
Right.
Metro Boomin is the producer.
No, he says if young
producer.
No, he says he says if young Metro don't trust you, I'm a shoot you. That's his producer.
Metro Boomin.
I understand that, but Future started off as a producer though. Look it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't tripping. I just never heard. He usually shout out other niggas with the beats and shit.
Yeah.
It's interesting, man. You know, but yeah, future tough though. I think that's probably the closest you can kind of get.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think like Travis Scott is huge.
Yes.
And he raps actually pretty well, but he don't rap like Kendrick or Cole. That's for sure.
That's fair.
Know?
That's fair.
ASAP. What about ASAP? Y'all feel like ASAP up there with Travis? No. None of them. None of the ASAP. Like not Mob, but like nobody.
I don't know. Rocky would be the closest, and he ain't close.
Come on. Okay. All right. We got to get Rocky. So.
He ain't close. Damn, man. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Lady O in the building. He said, OG crew is here indeed. Harrison Davis, what up though? He says, song lyrics are definitely grounds for lawsuits, y'all. That's interesting. I'm gonna look more into it, man. Damn. Now, a gutter snipe. I thought that was a made-up term, like if I say like bear rilla or scutterbug. But that's an actual thing.
It is.
Who made that? Who did that?
As Future would say, she's for the streets. And that's a gutter snipe. She's for the streets.
Okay. Give me the definition, Callie. Because I heard it from you first, I think.
Trash ass, trifling ass bitch. That's my definition of a gutter snipe.
Damn, you put the possessive pronoun. So that's not the definition. That's your definition.
I mean, you won't find that in the Urban Dictionary, a trash ass bitch. But you know what I'm saying? That is what I take it to be, is a gutter snipe. That's how I heard it, and that's how I heard it in the context of that.
Tiff?
Mm-hmm. It's a gutter snipe, and the definition is a scruffy or badly behaved child that spends most of the time on the streets. And she's for the streets. Technically, but she's for the streets.
Okay, where y'all getting the definition from?
If you go and look, it's in the Oxford Dictionary. It's in the Oxford Dictionary.
Okay, Webster says,
right.
Gutter snipe, a person who wanders from place to place with no permanent place of residence, especially an outcast boy or girl in the streets of a city. A person of low economic status, a person of low moral character. Trash ass bitch need to make
started from
IT. She's for the streets.
So is that a prostitute?
Damn.
Ooh, no, because it technically doesn't talk about receiving income for a favor. She's just the bottom of the bottom. The bottom of the shoe that gets stuck on the dog poo that you can't really clean off. It's a different kind of low.
So prostitute's not as low as that.
I think that a prostitute is exchanging goods. I think that a gutter snipe is a gutter snipe. It's not about money. It's about maybe perceived value. And everybody else understands that it's not what it is.
I wouldn't say
she's for the streets and she's for the seats.
I wouldn't say a prostitute is a gutter snipe in that she's not being trifling. It's straight up pretty much is what it is. I'm going to give you this box, you give me this money. That's it. But, you know, when you add that trifling in there and you just trash, you know what I'm saying? That's what'll take you to the gutter snipe level.
Well, I was going to ask you, Kelly, what is, when you saying trash, like, is it because you said it's not whorish, but is it because she, like, is cruddy in her dealings with people? Like, talk what the trash part is.
Yeah, I mean, she just
she's outside, has no money.
Like, just, yeah.
Low morals.
I was going to say, she just bottom of the barrel, just she po and she look po and she act like she po and she just trash.
So has nothing to do with being. Go ahead. Does that have anything to do with her being whorish? That has nothing to do with that. So a woman could be a virgin and still be a gutter snipe.
Yeah, you can be a virgin and still be a gutter snipe because you're trifling.
Okay.
And she's trifling by doing what?
Just being overall, like, okay, you trifling, like, say you just scheming on people. Trifling. You scheming on people, setting motherfuckers up for the okie doke. Whatchamacallit, it could be something like, you know, she smiling your face and then you turn around and you talking mad shit soon as the bitch you was just talking about hit the dough. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff. Trifling.
Okay, but being a prostitute ain't trifling.
No, she ain't tricking nobody.
But trifling, that's the definition of trifling? Scheming?
Yeah. You presenting one thing and you acting totally different. You're trifling.
Like mess, like dirty, no standards, don't bathe, hang out, priorities fucked up, wanna hang out, smoke weed, drink, hang with the niggas. It's like it's a weird and no money. You know, it's I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, like y'all ain't never caught nobody trifling before?
Yeah.
If I saw you standing on the street corner, fucking niggas get dropped off, fucking other niggas get dropped off, I'm like, yo, she trifling.
Jesus.
Kelly just saying prostitute wasn't in the definition because you could be a rich prostitute. I mean, it just wasn't in the definition. That's not.
It can't be money based though, right? It's money.
It's more about behavior. I think it's behavior, and also the there's a difference since a professional woman of the night that this is her profession versus you just kind of out here. outside, but outside on a whole nother level.
It ain't worth justifying that, Tiff. You don't have to die on that hill.
So, okay, I'm trying to understand the definition, y'all. So, are we saying
I gotta understand this shit too.
Like jumping from person to person, kind of getting what they can get from them and moving on? I mean, because y'all saying it's not about money and it's apparently not about sex. So, like, what is it?
It's a yes and a no. I hope that him plays the lady that talked about her husband being a simp.
Hold on.
That lady she's a girl.
Yo, Tiff, you got it. All right, come on now. You can't jump in every time because we got to understand it, right? So, Tay, what is your question? And then let's get an answer to her question. What is the question?
I was just, for clarification, is it more so like going from one person to another person, like using them and getting something out of them? But then I was conflicted because y'all saying it's not about money. So I'm just trying to figure out, well, what's the person doing? You're saying just a trifling person in these streets, but what are they in the streets doing? I guess I'm just confused.
Behaving poorly.
But let's think about
the definition. The definition said we're not saying anything. The definition said something about somebody behaving poorly, being outside in the streets.
So, sis, on that point, how is a prostitute not a gutter snipe?
That's what I'm confused about. Is it because they're making profit and then gutter snipes are just broke? Like, is it a profitable thing? Because
one is a profession and one is a behavior. One is a profession and one is a behavior.
But there's prostitutes.
The definition said it's something about poverty. Read him.
No economic status.
That's says number 2. But the first definition, sis, the first definition doesn't encompass that. That's the second definition.
But they're talking about moving from place to place. Like prostitutes do that, where they don't have a stable place. They go from hotel to hotel.
All right, it's a prostitute too. It's a prostitute too. Throw that bitch in a bunch. We don't. That's it.
I was just wondering what the difference was.
Prostitute too. There is no difference.
Wait. So do we agree, Alex?
No. I mean, I guess in some I'm gonna just take prostitutes out of the situation. When I hear the word gutter snipe,
no. You have to put prostitutes in there.
Okay, I know you don't like to use the word some. A portion of them.
Is it a minority or majority of prostitutes?
Minority.
Okay.
I would say minority.
All right, go ahead, talk.
I would say minority, but when I think of the word gutter snipe, based upon the definition, I'm thinking of someone who lacks decency, decorum, who is the lowest of the low, who doesn't move with good intention.
Okay. And using your box for cash lends itself to...
In regards to the prostitution, everyone isn't a prostitute that's standing outside on the corner. There are high-end prostitutes. Some would say that what these women on Instagram are doing is prostitution. So are they gutter snipes? They seemingly they appear clean. They appear to have their stuff together. Are they also gutter snipes? I don't know. I'm just asking. Love's nodding her head yes. I don't know.
That's what I was just wondering.
They making a profit. They making their money. If they're not hurting nobody, and I don't see what the issue is.
I guess sharing your puss for money would be gutter behavior.
But some prostitutes live like in penthouses and.
Is that majority of prostitutes?
Is
that the majority of prostitutes, Mary?
They're sharing their in exchange.
I mean, money. I believe the majority are not broke.
Broke? What you
mean? That falls into that low moral. That
they said the gutter snipes or whatever they call them don't have no money. They're like,
You don't think the majority? You don't. Let me ask you a question. You think the women on the street selling their vaginas aren't broke?
No.
I don't think the average. Let me give you this.
That sell sex are just like broke as far as like poverty and things like that. Like, no, I feel like they can have, pretty. Listen, I fell across 304 TikTok. And
so that's what I'm. So do you know, like, as an example, even though OnlyFans is a very small number of women, like it's less than 1% of women, right? But do you know the average money they make per month on there?
But that's not where the money at. It's not on.
You know the average money they make per month up there?
No.
I think it's somewhere around like $300 on average.
Right, that's
A
only.
month?
I'm talking about
because you look at the big ones and you think that that's everybody, right? The ones that are super popular, but they don't got no money. They're not making no money.
But to me, those are just video girls. Like, it's not, when I talk about prostitutes, I'm talking about the people that's actually exchanging sex for money. And those are the ones, according to 304 TikTok, that are making the money. Like,
damn.
So I do believe that a majority of them are not just like flat out broke.
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay.
Shit. There we go. Prostitutes are good or snipes. That's it. That's all I got. They fuck for money. And most of them are broke and on the streets walking. Good or snipe.
If they were a Fitbit, they'd be in the. So what?
They'd be in the top 0.11% of active fitness users.
But majority of them, believe it or not, majority of them are not the bitches you see walking the street.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're not. They're accessible through online websites and shit like that, and actually are making money.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
They still either take their clothes off. They take their clothes off for money, or they're fucking somebody on the internet for money. That's still the same.
No, I think it's a gutter snipe. No, I don't get me wrong. But what I'm saying is, I don't think the majority of them are broke. They're not. The majority of them are not now the ones that walk across the street. Like, they're not the ones that
broke as shit, Mary.
Okay, so let's just say,
are we talking about broke mindset or broke as in like
money wise? Money wise.
You need to go on 304 TikTok because
you let outliers.
I think what they're trying to say is, if they don't have investments and money daily to buy stuff.
Ain't nobody trying to say nothing. They broke. That's what we saying. Y'all know they broke.
So can we just all agree that prostitutes or prostitution is some form or category of being a gutter snipe?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you. Let's just
Yo, are y'all shit? Hold on. That was 18 minutes. Do y'all realize that representation that was just exuded is crazy? That we argued over if women that sell a box for cash qualifies as a gutter snipe.
We all agreed. We said that a long time ago. We all said that was.
They were.
No, but why do that? Why do that, Asia? If you know good and well everybody didn't agree to that until just now, and I still don't know.
A majority did. There may be one or two outliers, but a majority.
Alex didn't. Well, hold on. Alex didn't.
I did agree.
She did.
But you had to pull her molars out to get her to go. Tifocracy didn't. Callie didn't. Mary was on the fence.
I was never on the fence. That's why I asked the question.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's half.
I was never.
That ain't my fault. Like, are y'all? It's 300 people here. They all just witnessed us go back and forth if a prostitute is a gutter snipe.
Well, because the definition didn't have prostitution in there.
It had low morals, sis.
So we were talking about right, but that could be anything. Doesn't necessarily have.
It said wonder in the streets. It said wonder in the streets.
Where did it say that? Oh yeah, it did.
And also, gutter snipe is not a
well,
gender.
It said in the streets like a child. No. But the definition does say a child in the streets. So we're not automatically thinking selling goods.
But that's what made me think of it. That's why I asked. I was like, isn't that considered like a prostitute? Because I was thinking about somebody being in the streets, not having a set place to live and shit like that.
I was thinking a gutter snipe doesn't have to be necessarily a prostitute. The definition didn't read like that.
And then like the no morals thing, I think kind of took the cake on that.
All right, I have a video for you.
I'm stressed out.
Of when it was presented to me, this woman and what she said was considered a gutter snipe. I want to get you guys 2 cents on it. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Fat Boy with the 10 ounces. Salute to the panel. Fat Boy was popping. Good to see you, my G. Insane with the 5 ounces. Women, y'all on here tripping. A woman selling her box is the lowest thing that she can do. It's one thing all women can fall back on and do. Underground Zone with the $5 says, ladies, hemp don't understand. Prostitutes give great community service. All they need is Yelp reviews. Gutter snipes just got a box that nobody wants.
Wow. In the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Brother.
All right. I guess I'm confused because this shit is crazy. This one. So I played a short clip of this. Miss Fantastic sent to me on our Monday show. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit, but it kind of starts at the beginning. How she talks about her husband and just her conduct. I haven't watched this either. From what I've gathered, is cringed. What she certainly said about her husband, I was taken aback by. She said he was a simp because he married her and she got 3 kids already. She said he was a lick, which is why she got with him in the first place, which is kind of what was being alluded to by Callie in terms of gutter snipe. And this was an example. I want to get you guys play-by-play thoughts on this. Fake news. These country motherfuckers got to talk faster than this.
I agree. They're annoying.
So what y'all think about her first answer?
She's given like a great value. What's the city girl? What's the one?
Young Miami.
Yeah.
She's given like a great value, Young Miami.
What do y'all think about her first answer?
Right. So let me just say this. When she said she'd rather have fake love with benefit as an asset. I'm sorry. I don't know. We don't talk about him, right?
Yeah.
Fake love as an asset. I think that we're all like that. Men and women are like that. Why would you want someone that's taking away from you or subtracting from you? So I don't like the fake love part, but it's like you get along to get along and you make it work. I wouldn't call it fake love because love is a decision, it's a choice, but you end it like that's an arranged marriage, like they do in India and everywhere else in the world. They have arranged marriages. You don't love them initially, but you get together because there's a benefit. There's a positive for y'all coming together. So I don't think anything's wrong with that. Men have this same mentality. That's why they may not necessarily love the woman, but they get with her because she asked her life by giving her kids. She's pretty and X, Y, and Z. So it goes across genders. So that it makes sense. I didn't know about the liability part. Like, who wants to take on a liability? Like, that's not logical to me. How do you love someone but their liability? Like, who would take on a known liability?
Yeah, no. Okay, so about that part, I would choose the real love and liability because so long as the love is real, like we can turn that liability into an asset. I'm a hopeless romantic, so I'm not taking no fake love for nothing. I'm just gonna sacrifice for the real love, and then we'll build on that liability and make some assets out of that because I don't get it. I can't. I'm not doing it.
So I believe any
asset part.
I feel like anybody that is gonna choose the fake love has never been genuinely loved before. So until you know the value that genuine love can bring, you'll never understand why that's always gonna be, up there on the scale. Because again, like they said, you could with real love, you could turn anything into anything. Like turn that water into wine. You know what I'm saying? Because you both are indebted in each other and you care about each other and you want to see each other grow. Like that, nothing can change that. You know what I'm saying? To me, fake love to me is a liability. Like fake love that means anything goes.
Okay.
I don't think about BTS. You know that song, Fake Love, Fake Love. It's a thing.
So that part. So okay, I think I appreciate that answer, Mary Tay. I understood Love's logic, right? Now, right there, that answer, she ain't a gutter snipe yet, right? Or is she?
I didn't hear none.
She
building.
She is not. She's not a gutter sniper.
Not yet. She building though.
Is she a gutter snipe yet?
What I'm
It's
thinking
giving
is,
gutter.
if somebody's a liability to you, they don't love you. That's what
It's
I'm
giving
thinking.
gutter.
But I need to hear more.
Sis, kids are a liability.
Well, we're talking about in a relationship. We're talking about two grown people, no?
Okay, you
Yes,
said
sis, we
okay.
are.
I thought you were saying okay. In the context of a relationship, you don't think that. Wait, so you don't think that like wives are liabilities?
No, I'm thinking that you're picking somebody you're more attracted to.
Yeah.
Versus someone who can provide for
But
you. That's what I'm hearing.
attraction, you can still be a liability, right? Liabilities often make you vulnerable. You got to worry about them. You got to think about them. You got to pay for them. You got to make sure they get the A and B. I mean that I'm not saying that it doesn't make sense, but liabilities are 100% happening in relationships.
Maybe I missed something. Was she saying she got with a person that she didn't love?
She want fake love because in the fake love, but you provided for, she take that.
Right. Because she's saying the opposite would be getting with somebody that's more of a liability to you because they don't really love you like that.
Yeah, because she's saying I'm not struggling with nobody.
Yeah, it's a struggle thing. This man don't love you. This man not taking care of you. This man don't want to protect you. That's what I'm hearing.
I think she's talking
that's
more
necessarily true.
She's
I
talking
think
more of the financial. She's talking more of the financial piece. So she's saying like she'll take the fake love and the money over the real love and no money.
Because the thing is, if money is the indicator of the success of the relationship,
that's what I'm saying.
It's that's troublesome because money can go up and down. Specifically, like if this person is an entrepreneur or is playing different things, like the focus on financial wealth being attached to your emotions, that's a bit problematic.
Though it is problematic, I feel like a lot more people.
The real love liability. That's crazy.
What do you mean?
This right here. Fake love and money versus real love and no money. Which one y'all going with? A is fake love and money.
I think her answer was on par for what men ask for women.
Yep.
And I think that remember, y'all want somebody that is submissive. Y'all want somebody who's going to just do what they're supposed to do in the marriage or the relationship without question. And if ultimately she's just like, I don't really love him, I'm there for the money so I can give him what he needs and he give me what I need, that's her answer. I think that's why her answer was what it was.
How's the other guy a liability though?
So
I don't think that either one of them are looking at each other as far as a liability, because remember, many times
I thought that's what they said in the video. No,
that is, he was asking her the question, but I believe her answer aligns with what men really want.
Well, why is she calling no love and liability? Why is she saying liability?
Saying love is a liability because if you, based off what men say, begin to fall in love and want all these things because we're emotional, we want the attention and we want all this stuff, that for men can be a liability, like Hamp said.
I think what she's saying is that love is not enough. And she took the option to make sure that she is secure. My bills are paid. I live comfortably. Fortunately, hopefully they get along. And because we can get along and we can come to a agreement, understanding, all that love stuff is cute, but that's not going to make sure that me and my children are secure, that we are safe. Okay. And yes, in a real scenario, of course, you want to be with someone that you love. But at a certain point, you want to make sure that your bills are paid. You want to make sure that you are secure. Love does not pay bills.
Okay. At all. Let me let it play a little bit. Let me let it play a little bit. Okay. Love don't pay no bills. That's true.
I mean, I did think the friend was attractive or whatever.
Hold up.
What? Really make her at?
I'm not doing it.
She is foolish.
What made you like just press up like this?
I mean, I guess experiences. I didn't been played and stuff like that, and I kind of, you know how you turn into the people that played you. but I just play a little harder.
It's cold.
So
it's cold. It's cold. And you don't forget nothing.
I don't forget nothing.
I gotta get you back.
Mm-hmm.
What's your sign is?
I'm a Gemini.
Yeah, you cold.
Just double demon.
She ain't got no daddy.
Double demon.
Should I keep going with the video?
No, please don't.
No. Demonic. Evil. Demon.
Snipe. Gutter Snipe.
Now let me ask a good ass question though.
She need therapy.
Let me ask a question though. Now I'm asking you right now before you give me like y'all so different. Speak for be general because I know everybody out here got their drawers on the outside of their pants. Is a man's respect tied to his wallet?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Generally, yes.
Fortunately.
Yes. Jay?
Yeah, that's what men say.
It's a broadcast.
Yeah.
Bro?
Yes. Yes.
Callie?
I said generally, yes.
Sis say yes. Right? Tiff say yes. Tay say yes. Love, you say?
Yeah.
Mary?
Yes.
Alex?
Yes.
So, okay. All right. So, if that be the case, she not wolf on that point, huh?
So she's not all
Condense the answers down. All right. Condense your answers down. Go ahead, Mary.
right. So is she wrong for having that mindset? Yes. But is it relatable to what men offer? Yes.
Explain.
But again, I feel like men put women in a position to allow them to think like that.
Think like what? Don't respect me if I don't have money?
Yeah. Meaning
What
that because men throw money on the table at gate. You know what I'm saying? It's all about, you know, whether it's come through their clothes, their cars, whatever, like men just put money out there out gate. So if a woman takes advantage of you and your money due to that's what you're presenting first, then what do you expect?
Okay. So the men that you guys are with led with money?
No.
I will say that he thought that money would pacify. And if it wasn't money, it would just be to buy things. Instead of me asking for his time, he thought buying things or being able to provide was all that was needed.
Okay.
Right.
So let me ask you a question. Are the men that you guys are with led with money?
No.
Alex?
No. But to
Mary?
be clear,
Go ahead.
I was saying I met my husband in college, so that was a different scenario. But at my big age now, if I were dating, you can't be broke.
How you know?
We both can't be broke.
Okay. So the men that you with, no. Mary?
I can't really say we were friends, so it's, you know, I just kind of, you know.
No. Love?
What's your question?
The man that you're with, you can even think about men if you want to. They led with money?
Most of them did, yeah.
Tay?
They did.
No.
Tiff?
No.
Sis?
Well, they led what they can at least take care of themselves. So, which
That don't sound like a nigga like I got money. He like I got a house and a car.
Well, I'm working and I'm steadily working and I can provide.
For himself, based on what you said.
At least, I said, at least.
So they led with money or not?
I don't know. If a man that comes to you and is working and makes decent money, that's almost like, oh, okay, he can at least take care of himself. He's working. That's something.
So you're saying that him being a responsible adult, you mean you saying he led with money?
Those are few and far between. So it's not that it's leading with money. You're just bringing something to the table.
Callie?
But no, to answer your question, no. You didn't leave with money.
Callie?
Yeah.
They do?
You asked about the person that we with, right? Yeah, he led with money.
Okay. Ro?
No.
Jay?
No.
So what it?
But him, think
So
about
what's
this.
happening?
So him, but think about this. This is a panel of the average woman, right?
I know. That's what well, that's why it's important.
But so this is a panel of the average woman. Now, us being the average women, we also don't necessarily date or get into relationships with the dudes that do lead with money. I believe majority of men lead with money, but the average woman knows what that comes with and doesn't go for that. Like, doesn't go for that type of man. Now, if we're talking about Instagram models and those type of popular bitches and shit like that, men are always leading with money, and those are the type of women that are gonna go for that.
Are they married or are average women married?
Average.
Maybe the majority of black
I don't think nobody's married.
Average. The 30%. Is it average women or are those women on Instagram?
Average.
So we're talking about people that are together, right? So if Tiff says average women are the ones that are married, how do we justify this sentiment? Is it just a feeling, and then once we vet it out, we can't prove it?
Pretty much.
So what are we doing?
Why
y'all said that? You're saying that her mentality. So what? Just real quick, Tay, you can jump right in. Because what was said was her mentality is based on a mentality that men fostered. But we can't even prove it with average people that are actually in relationships. Why is that not an independent thinking pattern based on maybe who raised her and not the men around her?
It's not like
it's
because
she said she don't even have to give head. Men fuck with it.
Well, yes,
what
because
man
that is
was like,
possible.
she lying.
Okay, so also too in real life, there are men that do lead with money. Those are the sugar daddies.
It's the majority of men.
Huh?
It's the majority or minority of men.
It might be a minority that have money. Not a lot of black men have a whole bunch of money.
Yeah, y'all don't have no money either. Exactly, but
Right.
that's the point,
So it's
though.
the minority. Okay, so yeah, I agree with that, but it's not unheard of. We've had, some of us have had the sugar daddy experience.
What's his name?
It's possible.
What's his name?
I'm saying that there are men that have led with money. Maybe that's why we think it's possible.
But also, there's a lot of men that lead with money that you later on find out don't really have money. You get what I'm saying? You get with them, and then you realize, oh, that's not even you running out of money.
No,
but
majority. I was gonna say no. Majority of the men, whether or not they can sustain it, is moot. They still leading with money, and I would say the majority of men are leading with money, but it's different levels to this shit. Like everybody that's leading with money don't have money like to be sitting over here going to STK every week or whatever like that. But he'll probably be able to like buy you something every now and then or whatever. You know what I mean? That's still leading with money.
Right.
But if
it's not saying
Go ahead, Jay, because you realize like y'all flip flopping, right? And maybe because you're trying to think about it in real time, but it's kind of going back and forth. Go ahead, Jay, and Tay was trying to say something earlier.
Yeah, I wouldn't say a majority of men lead with their money because most men are trying to find the most basic things to do for a first date, not extravagant things to do unless she's requiring that. So I think depending on what the woman is requiring at that time depends on what he leads with. So if you're the type telling him you don't want to go 50-50 or you're describing yourself as a woman that isn't that type to be cool with just a basic date, he's going to lead with his money to impress you. If you don't want that to happen to you, why are you presenting yourself as that type of woman?
No, they'll try it. You don't even have to present that way. They'll try it.
Hey, Callie, how long you been married?
I have been married for 18 years.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Tay.
Wow. No, I was just gonna say in terms of the money issue, it's just like we're assuming that we want the men to lead with money, right? I just think that men do that because they feel like they have to, or they just have the innate, sense to provide and things of that nature and show themselves off, right? To look good in front of you. But like, I really think if it's an average or quality woman, she can take care of herself, right? She's looking for you, like Sis was saying, to be able to take care of yourself and sustain your own life. And then whatever you have or y'all have together, y'all can build on that. But again, I think we're just talking about Mary's point specifically about providing or looking for a man with money, when like that's really not what the average woman is looking to do.
I want to give
I have a question.
Hold on. Alex got pushed back for what?
Oh.
Because maybe I'm just misunderstanding the concept of what it is that we're talking about. But at our big ages, we are all professional women on here. We all have our own jobs and we all go ahead and we can sustain ourselves. Y'all are not telling me y'all do not want a partner to be able to have a little something. You're not going with somebody broke. I'm sorry. You're not accepting old boy working out here at the fast food place making minimum wage.
You're married though, right, Alex?
Yes.
So you're off the market. So you're off the market?
Yes.
So what I'm telling you is on the market, what's available is yes, these niggas ain't got it like that. Okay.
So to that
and
point,
it's okay. And it's okay.
But to that point, Tay, do y'all want that? The want?
Maybe at this point. Nah. I mean,
let me answer real quick. No. No. Yeah, no, I don't.
No, I don't.
I mean, somebody's gonna be able to sustain his life or her life, and then we can build together.
I feel like the range, like it's like fake love and money, and then real love and no money, like no
right.
Money.
It's like take care of me, or I ain't coming to the table with nothing. Like there's no medium. Like
it's 50-50, right? Y'all good with 50-50, huh?
Yeah. What does that mean? Break that down.
Know. It's kind of like
what?
You pour the money in a pot. All everybody money go in that pot. Y'all pay the bills.
One pot. We already said that. We stuck to that a long time ago. One pot.
So I'm saying, so he make 80,000, you make 100,000, you good. All that money going in the pot.
180 for the house.
Hey. But I feel like it's different. It's just different because I've been my ex-fiance, he was the no money. So I know what that's like.
Did it make a difference?
Did it make a difference? I feel like it's a different struggle.
Yeah, so ex-fiance?
Yeah, my ex-fiance. So
what you talking about him for?
No, I'm just saying, like I've been with
you left that broke motherfucker where you found him.
Right. So listen.
But what I'm saying is when we hear her, here's what I'm trying to understand, Mary. When we hearing her, initially be like, yo, this is crazy, she bugging. But how far off are y'all sentiments from hers though?
Because it depends on you picking your struggle. Like that man,
how far off are your sentiments from hers though?
But listen, that nigga ain't had
nothing. Not that far, I ain't gonna front.
But it was, it was like it was have all the love or whatever you want, but with no money. But then you get with somebody that does have the money, and it's a little bit of different kind of struggle over there, because now it's like, okay, you're a little entitled because you got all this money and paying all these bills. So it's different. Like it's just whatever you choose. Like you got to pick your poison.
Yeah. Sis said it's not that far.
I think where the lady went over the go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I think where the lady went over the top for me, because you asked me a question. I said yes. Men I've been with leave with money. Majority of the men live with money. So I don't want to be broke. I don't. And I said before too, I prefer to have the fake love with money and the asset you're adding to me, because I get protected. I got the comfortable lifestyle. I love luxury, child. I do. I love being luxurious. I like being protected. I like all the things.
But if he don't love you, is he gonna protect you?
But again, like I said, Mary, it's if we have an understanding, and it's like a business. Like, listen, love ain't. It ain't. That's one of the conversations.
That is love. Love is action.
Where that lady went wrong was she not giving this man no head. He asked her to help out because he went through a bad point in life, and this would be her husband. And she sat there and said, "No, I'm not paying these bills." Like she was just going. She was doing way too much and felt way
super wild.
All she had was her box to give, and I'm sure her box is average at best because there's another girl with a wetter puss and bigger puss than yours. So, girl, you are
and younger.
So if you think you're going to sit there and keep on getting all of these men to sitting there taking your crap from you, so that's what I'm saying. She's delusional. I don't agree with that part of what she was saying. All I wanted to say, like,
it was wild to say that you want your husband to pay you back for bills that you both are accruing. It is a different type of person that, when you say for better, for worse, for richer or poor, if you do traditional vows, then you are saying, like, if you perhaps lose your job, we as a team are going to work together and make this happen. And the way that she was expressing it, just to me, was disgusting.
That's not what she got married for.
But also think of the fact that
so what do you mean, Jay? Because she's saying that's not what she got married. What did she get married for?
The provision. She made it. It seemed like she made it very clear to him before they got married. I'm in this for provision. He's the one that thought she would change after the marriage, and he played his card, and obviously you see where that went. So
in a marriage, in the marriage, and she has 3 children, and he's been taking care of things. You can't ride it out and let this man to get a different job. Like,
no,
it's not about
that.
Really?
She doesn't seem like a fickle person when it comes to her stance on provision. It's either provision or she's out, and she showed him that she's out.
He knew that.
She made it very clear in the beginning, Tiff. She made it very clear in the beginning.
And that was the decision he made when he asked
Here's
him.
what I don't understand. The people that agree with her in saying you choose fake love with money over no money and real love, why are you saying that what she said is wrong? If you agree with that sentiment.
Like, it's a broadcast.
Yeah, that's good.
I don't think what she
Sorry,
said.
I get some water. Go ahead.
Okay. I don't think what she said was wrong. She told them straight up, like, these are my. You want to be with me? Here is the stipulations. Here is what it's going to be.
So y'all feeling her?
Decision to
And
ask.
but no,
I don't agree. I don't agree.
And Alex and Jay, like, I hear you wholeheartedly, and I do believe if he's been working, he's taking care of things. Like, the establishment of this man is taking care of things was there. He did not plan to lose his job. Things happen. So again, when you get up and you take vows,
and I heard you.
I just do not understand how a wife that is supposed to be a helpmeet, a wife that is supposed to allow her husband to lead, she's out of order.
According to I knew her in real life, I would be like, you are a gutter snipe, you were fucked up, that's messed up, whatever the case is. However, it goes back to the fact that these are the bases that they went ahead and they got married on. And that's
but here's the thing: whether
it's right or it's wrong? No. Whether it's right or it's wrong,
that's crazy.
Whether it's right or it's wrong, we know it's messed up. I think that's crazy. I think that's wild. I would never do that. But she said what she said, and you got to respect that. So it's not a surprise. And she said, "Whoever I'm going to be with, you need to know and understand that I'm never touching."
Alex, a month. Like, I just see if she was like, he ain't paid bills and
you
missed
it.
Like,
you missed it
with you.
She's not saying she disagreed with you. What she's saying is he chose wrong. At the end of the day, he chose wrong. And what happens is men enable that because guess what? She went and found another nigga that quick. Again, because somebody else accepted what she said she was going to do and what she stand on.
Yeah. Callie, what did we miss, Callie?
They missing it where she was willing to help and pay the bill. She just wanted her money back.
But why would you want your money back when you want your money back?
Because she ain't in it for no damn love. She in it for that goddamn money.
So that's delusional. That's delusional. And then to think this man is gonna be faithful to you and you ain't giving him no hate. That's delusional.
That's what he agreed to.
So on a moral level, yeah, it's delusional on a moral level. It's just her character a lot. However, though,
she said she's now acting like niggas. Though she said she's been hurt and now she's acting like niggas. So
she's a woman though, and at the end of the day, you can try to you can attempt like a nigga. We're not wired the same. We're not wired the same. We're not.
I mean,
well, she's adopted the mindset, so obviously she's made herself to be wired that way. So she's telling these men, you signing up for me, it's provision only. You can't provide provision, you out.
Hey, the least you could do is respect her for being honest when it came to the situation. Do I agree with her? Absolutely not. Would I do some shit like that? Absolutely not. You know what I'm saying? And I don't pay no bills. But I could pay him if something was to happen. But she was honest. She let him know. And again, he chose to marry her, still continue to marry her. And guess what? When he fell short, she went right on to the next nigga that she already let know. Hey, if you can't provide for me, this ain't gonna work. But you know what? Somebody else still accepted her.
So there's no grace. There's no atonement of what this person has been doing for you.
You provide grace to people that you love.
He's been providing for you.
She don't love him.
Right? She don't love him. You provide grace to people that you love.
We are not saying she is right. We're saying that these niggas still accepted her how she is.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, the argument or whatever like that, if you look at it from her, we over here talking about love. Well, I won't say we, but yeah, we over here talking about love and everything like that. And she said repeatedly that she ain't in it for that. So
then don't get married, because finances are volatile. Like, it can go up and down.
Some people look at marriages as a business or whatever.
Majority and minority of people do.
It is.
I would say a minority of people look at it as a straight up business, and there's not supposed to be or an expectation of love being involved. Majority of people are still
look at it like that.
Does that speak to the failure rate?
Yes.
Callie?
I would say, yeah, if they don't know what love is, for sure. And I don't think a lot of people do.
Damn. Love not gonna keep you married.
Yes, the hell it do.
It don't.
Yeah, it do.
Love alone will never keep you married.
It sure don't. Say that. No, it does not.
People go through seasons all the time. It's gonna be times where you love a person, you don't love them. You feel, you know what I'm saying? That loyalty.
I disagree. Well, you don't stop loving somebody just because you're upset with them. That's different. You are just upset. That's momentary, whatever like that. But if you really love somebody, that's you, Bonnie, and that's your motherfucking Clyde, nigga. We riding. That's motherfucking love right there.
Man, listen.
I don't give a fuck what's going on. We both gonna be under this goddamn bridge. That's goddamn love right there.
No, that's commitment and loyalty. That's commitment and loyalty.
No, that's goddamn
That's what
love.
a marriage is. That's what a marriage is. Again, if she took traditional vows and it says for better or worse, for richer and poorer, in sickness and health, it is acknowledging that financial you can go up and down. It is acknowledging that health can go up and down.
People can talk about tradition all day long. Ain't a motherfucking thing in this world traditional. Okay. It is not.
I didn't say anything about tradition, though. I just talked about love.
Everything that it is, it's not what it is. Again,
all right. Let's not belabor it too much. What's your question, Jay?
So, love and marry. You agree with the men then that say that relationships should be treated as transactional?
No. Transactional?
Yeah.
Everything is transactional.
She asked love real quick.
I mean, I don't know what you mean by transactional then, but no, I don't think it's transactional. A marriage is transactional?
Relationship, romantic relationships, marriage, boyfriend, girlfriend, either one.
No, I don't think it's transactional. I think that it has to be an overall benefit, though. If there's no benefit, then why are we getting together? If it doesn't add to my life, then if I don't add to your life, then what are we doing? It's not transactional. That's just a positive.
Is it reciprocal?
It has to be reciprocal. Like
it's semantics?
No, I don't believe it's semantics.
Well, I guess I'm just thinking about transaction. I give you something, you give me something back.
No, reciprocity to me is I give you love. I need to feel it too. That's not transactional. That's not transactional.
You're expecting him to give it back to you. Reciprocal is natural.
Reciprocity. That's reciprocity. If we love each other.
You don't. If he doesn't give it to you in the same way, you're not going to be upset. Transactional, you would be upset because you're expecting him to give you the same love you gave in return.
And that's why I said it's not transactional. I said I want reciprocity. I literally said that I don't think it's transactional. I said I'd want reciprocity. So literally what your definition is, Jay, is what I agree with. And that's what I said earlier.
Onika Sue with the 2000s. Now, love is magical. Mary funny, but I get it. T.O. salute my G. T.O. my brother's here, been a member for 12 months.
Perfect.
Ali with the 20 ball says, men really love women who are liabilities. Women fake love men who they can get benefit from. Most women like what they get from men, assets. They don't love the man. Most men love the women and accept her being a liability. Salute to Ali for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. Ali with the $5 says, this video is most women. T.O. with the $2 says, Geminis ain't got shit to do with this. Aaron with the $2 says, I wish black men stop nutting in these women. Jesus Christ. Ali with the 20 ball says, men love and romance unconditionally. Most women, we realize that they aren't good people to men, children, and other women, or even themselves. How can you love people who do themselves wrong and purposely create problems for themselves? Damn. Onikasu with it. Go ahead. Oh, Onikasu with the $2 says, that's how most these women are anyway, on God. Onikasu with the $2 says, this is why I don't blame niggas anymore. LOL. What's that mean? I don't know. What's that mean? I'll leave it at $10. They just said that she's evil, but she's the representation of most women. Remember, Ali told you most of today's women are evil. They know they're doing this and will blame it on men.
Let me say this real quick. Let me interject this. That woman is evil. Her man lost his job and I guess get back. I'm not sure if it's get back or what, but she messed with his friend. She said that. She said on the video, and then I got with his friend. Like, that's an evil whore. Like, no one appears agreeing with that. So don't put that on women as a whole. Like, she's a gutter snipe.
Caesar was popping. Salute to Marshall Brother Caesar's Palace with the 20 ball says, if fake love is on the table, then why do the ladies go so hard on passport bros and foreign women? If foreign girls just want a better life, then what's the difference between American girls and foreign girls?
Nothing. That's why we asked the question, why do they go over there in the first place? That's why we asked the question, why do they go over there? Because they are no different than the women in America. Okay.
And he proved his own point by that stupid thank you for the super chat though, but it was a stupid point to try to make.
T.O. with the tell us, what is broke? Shit. I guess average. I don't know. Jamal Walker with the $5. If the respect for a man is tied to his wallets, all the more reason to be a passport bro and get your money's worth. Okay. Matreon, salute. He said, what does it with the 20 ball? He says, what does it mean when you say they're leading with money? Sis say he got a job.
I told the story before and I'll tell it again. When me and my husband were dating, he tried to buy me a goddamn Coach purse for no reason. That's leading with money.
Okay.
That was going to be my question to you, Hamp, as a man, because I've heard men say, I'm not dating right now because I want to get myself together, get my money up, things like that's usually what they say. I'm just curious if that is what they say and they're working to get their money up before they go and invest in a marriage. Would that not still be leading with money?
No, you're trying to get your affairs in order, right? When you multitask, you do good and not great, right? So you focus on the thing. A woman is simply a distraction.
What I'm saying is he could say, I'm focusing on myself and getting myself better. But I'm talking about the man that says I'm focusing and getting myself better so I can get married.
Well, you just changed the question, right? So
no,
now
that was the question I originally asked.
Well, what I'm saying is it's loaded because now you're saying that his agenda is to get married. So he's saying I'm working on these things to get married. So if that's the question, it's really rhetorical.
That was my original question. My question was
okay. Well, it's rhetorical. If he's saying I'm focusing on doing all these things to get married, that is the answer, right? But he just wants to get himself in a good place to be able to sustain a family.
But is that not tying back to him being able to provide and leading with money? Ultimately?
No, I think being functional to be able to sustain a family, I think that makes sense. I think that's logical. I think that's smart. Does that mean that he's leading with his wallet, or he's prepared to take on a wife in a family?
Well, I guess if we're using the young lady in her purpose of getting married, right, for provision purposes, that is the same thing.
You can make anything leading with money. I think it more so. I think Callie's point is more valid, right? So, like for instance, if I go to eat by myself, especially if I'm by myself, I go to this place called Del Frisco's, right? If I were to go out on a date, I'm probably gonna go to Del Frisco's. But I think that they would think that I was leading with money because Del Frisco's is like a good steak place,
right? So
that's I go there by myself.
Right. But
if she called it that, I could see how she could say that.
Right. That's
but
what
if you like, you insist, the nigga done got his life in order, so now he got a car in an apartment. Now y'all acting like he leading with money because he like, I'm stable. It sounds kind of crazy. That sounds kind of crazy. On Nika's with the $2 says, Tay really try to lie up there. Nah, bro. What Tay do?
What I lie about? What I lie about?
Jonathan with the $5 says, for the Tylenol hemp, I appreciate it. T.O. with the $5 says, they capping. Women want men to lead with money and even voice it without exactly saying it. Ali with the 20 says, they want a man to take them out on a date and a man with money. No broke niggas and they ask for providers. Then turn around and blame men for attempting to give them what they want, but just call the woman evil for demanding.
We made it very clear we were talking about. This must have been before, yeah, or at least just being Ali.
T.O. with the $2 first date conversation, first impression matters. Oh, first date, quote unquote, conversation, first impression matters. T.O. with the $5 says, first date at Burger King, good enough for y'all ladies? First date at Starbucks, anyone?
I definitely don't eat Burger King.
Sure, not Burger King.
Starbucks is cool. Starbucks and a coffee date, yeah. Burger King,
yeah.
Dunkin', how about Dunkin'?
Nope.
No. Starbucks.
Nope. I hate Dunkin'.
So yes.
You like coffee, and I mean, depends on what time of day it is, the location.
I'm very particular. I'm a coffee snob. And I'm a wine snob. I'm a food snob.
You're saying no because you don't like the coffee, not because it's Dunkin' Donuts.
Correct. I don't like Dunkin' Donuts.
Coffee. So if it was Starbucks is fine. It's just based on the brand.
But it's
any coffee place you would go to that you like the coffee, essentially.
I like Pete's. I'll do Pete's coffee.
Okay.
Gregory's is good, but I'm not doing Burger King or McDonald's.
I don't even think a man would actually bring somebody to Burger King.
What if it was like a central location though? Like you're just casually dating, you're getting to know each other. You going on your lunch, that person's going on lunch. Like, hey, this is mid-ground. Let's meet there.
They're just talking. T.O. talking to be talking. Nobody's good. He's not even going to Burger King on the first date.
Thank you.
Then he just shut up.
Nikasu with the $5 says, you're all the same. Stop it. They just want a real baller to shove their hand up them and puppet them as a Richie rich man should. Devin with the $2 says, all y'all are like her to varying degrees.
I don't sleep with my boyfriend.
Don't listen to Devin. He's just running his mouth.
Sorry, Devin.
He's a bitter Betty.
Most of them are.
Insane with the $2 says, Snipes ellipsis with that New Jack City mindset. Shaking my head. T.O. with the $2 says, love, how is my Nigerian brother Osa doing?
He's doing great. You should call him.
See, this pals with the $10 says, ladies, I got money, but I've never taken a girl to a 4 or 5-star restaurant. Men with money don't have to impress you with money. Why? We already won. You have to make us take you seriously, not the other way around.
You want flowers too?
Rest in your feminine, sir.
Men want to be treated like
rest in your feminine, sir. Rest in it. Come on.
And why you
I don't
telling us
think,
you got
I don't
money?
think what?
Why say, ladies, I got money?
I don't think he's
What are you
wrong.
talking about?
I don't think he's wrong. I
Wait.
think men with money, women want those men, so they have to show up how they believe that man wants them to show up.
It's the difference between saying that I have a lot to lose as a man and you coming into my world, I have to measure it, versus I have a lot to hold and lord over people, and I want to be able to make people feel small. Because what he's saying, that's not a person with means, an adult. They're not behaving in that way. This is very childish.
Well, don't you have to, anybody that you dealing with, whether they have money or not, don't you have to, make them take you seriously?
I wouldn't say make you take them seriously. I would say understanding where they are and where you are and what the goals of the relationship are.
Wait, but why wouldn't you have to prove why you should be there?
Prove?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if he has options and he has money, right? He's already doing well for himself. He's not struggling, right?
Right.
He not struggle dating and things of that nature. Why wouldn't you have to prove to that man why he should choose you over the others?
Women don't choose men. Men choose women.
No, you
That's why
also
men-
choose the men.
But that's why men get on one knee. Ultimately, it's up to them. It's not up to you.
No, but you still have to agree. You're still choosing.
Yeah, no, but you can choose if he allows you to choose.
But you're still choosing.
But you're not choosing.
Yeah, you are.
But if there's a no for him, there's a no for you, definitely.
Right,
See,
but if he gives you a yes, you still have to choose.
Right, but again, he has to give you that yes for you to be able to choose.
But you're still choosing is my point.
But
that was
at
my
the
only
end-
point. You still have to choose.
But it's up to him. Men get on one knee.
It's not up to him whether or not you say yes or not.
Yes, it is. Ultimately, it's up to men.
No,
It
it's
is.
not.
Men
Nothing
get on
he
one-
said. Nothing he says can make you say yes.
But you can like a man, and if he don't choose you, you're not chosen.
My only point is that you still have to choose.
But a man has a greater chance of it. If a man tells you that he wants you, he gets on one knee. There's not a lot of men that get a no. There's not, the
still
majority
have-
of men do not get a no if they're getting on one knee. But there's a lot of women that never get married.
My only point, again, is that you still have to make a choice. Period.
But the choice
That's
is
it.
not ultimately yours. It's the men's.
So if he says yes, right, I want to marry you, and you say no, y'all not getting married.
If he's telling you, but chances are, majority is that if he says he wants to marry you, you're gonna say yeah.
Are you being forced to say yeah?
I'm not saying you're being forced to say yeah. I'm saying that.
Okay, so you still have a choice to say no, right?
But
Which is my only point.
But you have to wait for him to ask you, right? Before you have a choice.
Again, yes. And I said whether you say yes or whether he says he wants to marry you or not, you still have a choice.
But for you to have a choice, he has to give you the option to have a choice.
Either way, that's not my point. You can go back there if you want to. I'm staying right where I am. You still have a choice.
But ultimately, it's up to the man, is what I'm saying.
You can ultimately, okay, fine. And I just said again, you still have a choice. Period.
But you ain't got a choice if he ain't asking.
That's not my argument.
But that's what I'm trying to say.
And I'm not disagreeing with you. I said you still have a choice. Because you said you ain't got no choice. And I said, well, you still have to choose.
I said the choice is ultimately up to the men. The men choose us.
Okay. Here's the thing.
Choose them.
Here's the thing.
TL with the $5 says transactional, relating to exchange or interaction between people. Onika with the $2 says was women ain't safe. Or
Shut
women
up,
ain't shit if you prefer. See, the $5 for the $5 love. American girls keep saying they are different, and foreign girls just want your money. Big Norm with the $5 said, "This is why Bobby Womack is my idol." Ali with the 20 ball says, "Ladies, you truly serious about a man? Man, shouldn't you take the men out and spend your money, especially if there's no sex to show your genuine interest? A date is a man paying someone to cook and wash dishes, so you don't got to." Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Not sure what we got with this. Let me do y'all want to hear the part that I played on the show?
Yeah, let's hear that.
At this point. All right, let's hear this part. Yo, man.
That is crazy.
Is she a good
And then there will be men that will still pursue her, right?
Sure will. And they may even look at it as a challenge, and that's going to make them want her even more.
And that's so crazy, because then when they get played or whatever they feel after, it's all the rest of the female's fault, though.
Well, is her expectation that if you get with her, you got to take care of kids too? Is that realistic?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's realistic for sure. No matter how many kids you got, we come as a package deal.
I don't come from that type of mentality, though, because I feel like their father should be taking care of them like that.
Well, clearly, they weren't.
You said niggas to chase her because they want a challenge?
Some men like the. Let me not
just
say
said 100 out of 100 niggas, 3 or 4 niggas would go for that.
I think she's telling, like y'all be saying, I think she's telling the secrets, like sharing the stuff that women be doing and thinking, but not really supposed to be sharing it.
No, sis. Stay right there. Stay right there, sis. This is the secret she ain't supposed to be telling. If you was there, sis, would you be standing by the? Would you be standing behind the nigga like?
Girl, shut up, girl.
Yo, sis.
I can't on. There's a level where she's telling the secrets, but she got the energy. A lot of women just don't have the energy to really move like this anymore. Like, be tired, so you just settle down.
So wait, so sis, you saying that her conduct, what she's conveying, is the secrets? So are you saying that women move like this generally?
Absolutely.
Sis.
No, really. No, for real. It's embarrassing. But the guy you like y'all be saying, don't like you. So, so you settle or you do some variants of settling. Ooh.
This is spot on because it's like I don't like you got the money.
Now, is that after a certain age and a certain amount of kids?
Not always. No.
That like they start to get like that?
No, because you got these young bitches out here talking about pay for my hair and my nails, and this nigga don't even pay my rent. This nigga don't even fucking live there.
It's wild. I'm sorry. She's a representative of just ridiculousness. This is ridiculous.
Hold on, Tiff. Before you go down on that train, sis, Callie, she telling the secrets.
I don't think she's telling no damn secret. For the people who out there that are whatchamacallit, talking about marriage is transactional and all that type of shit like that, she right up they fucking alley.
Well, to elaborate, some of the simps don't realize what women are doing. There are some men that have a level of naive and don't get it.
But that's crazy, sis. If they don't know, if they don't know and they're not getting what they want, when do they figure it out?
No, bro, I can't let it happen. You ain't about to angle it to the guys. You're looking at conduct that's unbecoming. If men don't have access, let me finish. If men don't have access, which means generally they don't have experience, right? So you saying they get duped by somebody who's a professional like her, you point the finger at him, that makes zero sense.
What I'm saying, Hamp, is like I said earlier, if she's doing this to these men and multiple women are doing this to men and they still keep picking these type of women, how does that help a good woman out there that wants to be with them?
Did you hear what she said? Because she said you tell them what they want to hear. She pinpointed her husband. She called him a simp, knew he would go for it. She also said it was 3 or 4 men out of 100. So I don't even understand why the angle is even at the guy. That wouldn't even make sense.
It's not at the guys. First of all, it's more so her and the way that she's putting herself out there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not understanding what she thinking she getting out of it.
She getting
what she's getting out of it. She
getting money. She getting taken care of.
It's beyond money. Like
not
that's
having to pay no bills.
So after a month, you just dip out?
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, because she there for the money. The money ain't there no more, so she out.
1 month. So bro can get unemployment. You can say, hey babe, what we need to do to like make it work.
She don't care about this nigga like that.
So y'all don't think generally everything is transactional?
No.
Absolutely.
So you guys believe in the unconditional love thing?
Yes.
Yes.
No, love is conditional.
Everything is conditional.
Yes, love is
conditional. Which becomes transactional. To me, it's the same thing. So my thing is, if a person stops doing something that you need them to do to fulfill you, then how you feel about them is going to change. Or what you do for them is potentially going to change. If somebody tells you, I don't love you no more, eventually you're no longer going to love them or no longer going to treat them as if you love them. So I don't
think love works that way, because the person can say, I'm not going to treat you, or I don't feel that way. How you feel emotionally to them is very different than how they're performing and not performing. But for her, I just
I don't think
a month, like she legitimately was not okay for 30 days. 30 days.
Right. A month is different, but at some point, what she was doing was fulfilling him enough to continue to do those things that he allowed her to do. So at some point, it still was enough for him. Now, as far as her morals and her vows, was that the right thing to do, to just leave him at that point in time? Like, no. But again, at some point, he was being fulfilled just as much as she was.
Under the condition that she actually liked him / loved him. He didn't know that.
How do we know he didn't know that?
She said she told him what he wanted to hear.
Right, which was enough for him.
She's a predator.
Right.
So she basically admitted that
she's a liar. She's a liar and a user.
She's a predator, right?
No, I think
she's a predator.
She's a predator.
Right. She didn't like him enough to take care of him. A simp you don't like enough. You don't want. I want to take care of you. I'm out after.
But it's not about taking care of, in the sense of like, even if you're not trying to take care of this person, you don't even have enough decency as a woman that your husband has been providing for you and 3 kids that are not his, that you can't just kind of like fall back and see what happens.
That's why she was lying to him, because she wanted to keep the money. She's in it for the money.
Hands down, she's not a good person. What she's
a gutter snipe.
What she's talking about is not the right rhetoric to be teaching women, period, especially considering how she got to that.
That's what I hate hearing. I don't think
I'm not talking about her. I'm talking about
that's what I hate hearing. Oh, that's sis. Go ahead, sis.
She's not teaching anyone. She's answering questions.
Okay. To say that her mindset is still flawed because of how she got there. She got there based off of vengefulness, which is wrong.
She got there based off of how the men treated her, she said.
Right.
She said now she's acting like the niggas that did her dirty. Yeah, vengeful.
Right.
Okay, I agree.
So it's wrong. So if that's the case, you don't deserve a man of good character who will take care of you. You don't.
I thought she said she told him up front.
She's getting what she wants. She's getting what
Right,
she
she's
wants.
getting what she wants, but yet you require him to have faithfulness, loyalty to you, and you doing all this shit behind the scenes and plotting. How do you think you deserve a man that will take care of you if that's what you do?
She got it though, so I don't even know.
Nah, because
Yeah,
even in her getting it, like if she was a smart woman, like you cannot be this dense in the sense of like there's. I think for me, it's just the different layers of disrespect.
She's
like,
not
okay,
dense. She's
use
very
this person
methodical.
for money. Okay, fine. But when we start introducing homeboys and friends, like, girl, you moving beyond wicked, and this is ridiculous. She's a wicked woman.
We know.
That's what she's chosen. That's
But
what she's
sis
chosen.
said though her ideology is shared.
It's common.
It's common.
Share with what?
It's
I don't
common
think
amongst.
it's common. I don't think that's
common amongst women though. That's
It is
what
common,
she's
but it's
saying.
not on the level. It may not be on the
You want
level.
somebody to provide
I hate
for
to
you,
admit it. Devin was right.
Doesn't your husband provide for you?
I gotta tell
That's what
Devin
she
he was
wanted.
right.
Yeah, what was Devin? Hold on. What was Devin right about?
Okay. So in the Discord, join the Discord if you haven't yet. But in the Discord, Devin was saying along the lines of all women operate the same, but on a spectrum. And the conversation was different from this one. But in that moment, I was upset because we were talking about something totally different. I forgot what we were talking about. But I was like, nah, there's no way. But now that we're sitting here talking about it, like different examples pop up in my head about why women leave marriages, why they say they're unhappy.
Yep.
Whether it's financially, whether it's emotionally, he's doing something wrong and you don't want to sit for the ride. So you're on the same spectrum as her. She's leaving him because he's not able to provide anymore. You probably left because you're not happy with him anymore. It's on the same spectrum.
Because everything is transactional, like I said.
And I think
right.
in this, and think about this, right? She left after a month, which seems quick, right? But I guess we would ask the question: how long is a woman gonna stay if a man can't provide?
It's longer than a month.
Well,
That's
but
for you,
we're making a month to make it seem like it's egregious that she left in a month. But so what's a number that you guys are willing to accept if she left after a year?
Even corporate typically is 90 days. You get a 90-day probation.
So you're saying you've been with a man who's been providing for you for 6 months. He can't provide for 3 months. You're saying based on corporate policy or 90-day probation period, 3 months she would have been justified.
If he's been providing for, what'd you say, 6 months?
Yeah, just longer, double the time that he.
So double the time, and as a woman, he's already proven that he can meet the expectation. They can take care of you, and something has happened. Then a wise woman would say, like, this is not a man that doesn't want to provide. This is not a man that has an issue with providing. There's an issue with employment, and something has happened. But who he is solid, and once he gets employed again,
how long?
I'm good.
But why would you give it 90 days?
So you said 90 days, Tiff. So
Right.
like, how long would you say?
90 days like that. Okay.
Tiff, no.
Because if it's unconditional love, like you said, then 90 days it shouldn't even damn matter. It shouldn't be no time limit on that shit.
Callie, there's no reason to even argue it because Tiff, you brought up the covenant and the vows of marriage earlier. There should, based off of that logic, there should be no time frame of which you should leave.
That's if you are in a traditional marriage and you took traditional vows. And based on what's going on here,
Come on, Tiff. You got hold on. Just
That ain't
stay on one particular thing. You mentioned 90 days. We're assuming that you're talking based on the premise that you painted in regards to traditional marriage. So you're saying you can't believe she left.
I'm not talking about traditional marriage.
Okay.
I'm saying 90
All right, so
days
let's
is
throw that out.
typically
You
when
said
you
we
are
can't-
employed.
Yeah, so you
90
said she
days is
left
the
too
probation.
early from a month, right? So now you're saying 90 days based on what corporate does would be viable.
Right.
Okay, so she should leave him after 3 months.
I don't think she should leave, but if she
So
at least
I
was
guess-
there
I
for
guess
3
can you
months,
clarify
at least
why? Yeah, go ahead.
After 3 months, if she's like, there's no action, you haven't done anything, you're not looking for a job, that to me is far different than a person saying you didn't meet the expectation in a month, so I'm dipping out. That's nuts to me.
So he doesn't find a job in 3 months. He justified at that point?
Me personally, no. But at this point, has she been reasonable in her particular expectations? Perhaps.
No, she hasn't. You got married based off of a traditional premise. You took those vows, especially if you legally got married. You took those vows. So based off of that, you're in that agreement for better, for worse, for sickness and in health. Something you brought up like 30 minutes ago. So if we're going based off of that, she shouldn't leave. She should stay.
I agree.
But you're still trying to give her an excuse.
No, he said the time frame. What's the difference between a month and 3 months? I'm like, well,
what would be an appropriate time frame for you? Were you like, you know what, I'm sick of this shit, I'm out?
Probably a year.
So you wouldn't even have a time frame is
but you brought up vows and traditional. All right, cool.
So you see how it starts to sound like a business relationship at that point when you
because
start talking
everything
about
is transactional.
Right, I agree with you on that. I agree with you and Hamp. Everything is conditional. But what I'm trying to get Tiff to see is if that's how it is, if that's how you see it, and that's how most people see it, then I guess most people essentially see it as a transactional thing. They don't see it as a love romantic thing that they're getting into, especially over time. If you're not happy anymore, you see it as transactional.
And to what you said, Jay, it goes back on a spectrum. Tiff, she may be clearly on the lower end of the spectrum. Like, I'm not tolerating anything past a month. And you may be on the latter part of the spectrum.
Even after a year, though, like if this person has been looking for a job, you have, let's say you have a profession that doesn't that needs to be like what do you call it?
You said it already. You said it already.
Yeah, like at this point, I'm gonna stand by myself on the unconditional. You can't be in it.
Callie, we can't see you, Callie. We can't see you.
I'm doing something, but I'm gonna just say that yeah, if you putting a time limit on it, then it's no longer unconditional love. You stand over there.
You right along with her. You're just on a different part of the spectrum, and that's okay. Just accept it.
Damn, man. And just the vow, but after a year, it just ill, right? Because I can see it. You've been providing for somebody for, let's say, 7 years, 10 years. You lose your job for a year. She'd give you to throw the deuces. Is crazy, son.
But what's even crazier to me is the fact that somebody would leave, right? And still have to provide everything on their own anyway.
Right.
Just spouseless. Like, that's crazy to me.
But you see how she said she found another simp, in her words, to pick up where he left off. Which was his
the husband's homeboy?
It seemed like she didn't find him. He was always there.
Another nigga that's not gonna want to marry her.
Two of them,
that's wild. I'm sorry. No.
My bad, Alex.
You didn't even respect this man to like go outside of the social circle. Like the homie though, really, sis? Nah.
She respects.
I don't know why you surprised.
The homies.
Hey, what you mean?
Round. The homies be round. She the homie.
Surprised at her.
I get what you're saying in the sense of like she's not proven to be a woman of character, but at the same time, like it's just like there are some things that are to me beyond the pale. So you already mad at me because I done lost my job and I've been taking care of you, but I can't. And your response is, I'm now going to cheat with your homeboy. Like
he was waiting his turn, Tiff. He was waiting his turn because he was probably over there like, listen, I'm not about to lose my job. Let me go ahead. Let me swoop in. He's always been there. And he was waiting on the sideline. That was the person. She said, that's who I was venting to. And he was just like, you know what? best friend, I got you. Let me take care of you. Come over here.
And you know what? I hate to hear it, but I have a
got
homeboy, like he literally says, "A ear to what do you say? A ear to listen to
And a dick
becomes
to ride
a
on.
dick to ride on." Yeah, I did not. That's
A
nuts.
shoulder to cry on is a dick to ride on.
But
Yes,
it's not
there
that
you
nuts,
go,
and it's
Mary.
more
Thank you,
common than you
Alex.
think, though.
Tiff, I know you've heard of performative femininity. I know you've heard that. The shit is performative. It's
Are you
not.
saying she's performative?
Absolutely, she was.
Yeah.
No, I'm just asking. I'm not trying to be obtuse. I'm legitimately
She
asking.
said she told her husband what he wanted to hear. That's performative.
If you become unhappy or
Do
unhappy
you
with, like, let's use her situation as an example. She was upset that he wasn't able to provide anymore. At that point, the femininity is no longer on the table.
Well, the femininity wasn't there from the beginning.
She was able to perform as long as he was able to perform the provision.
Well, it wasn't there from the beginning because she
It was
gave,
on the table.
No, it wasn't. She
Yeah,
gave him No, it wasn't. She gave him stipulations in the beginning to be with her. And if you're in your femininity, you will you will gravitate to a man who's going to love you for you, and you'll accept it, right? And love him for him. But that's not what she did. She set the tone
Bro, she
without
already said performative.
Well, again, Ham, that was what she was doing from the beginning. It didn't all of a sudden occur. She was who she was in the beginning by telling him, "Look, I'm not giving you head. I'm coming in here with these 3 kids. You need to take care of them, and you need to take care of me the way that I need you to take care of." That's not femininity.
But she also told him what she wanted to hear. So
Yeah,
obviously
that
she didn't
part
sit at
matters.
a table and negotiate like a contract. She ran game.
She
She
said
did
she ran
both.
game.
She did both. She was masculine and feminine. And he
with
liked
her husband?
Well, she
Yeah.
ran game.
Yeah.
I think the masculine is like the running the game. She picked him because he was easy target, because he said he was a simp, and she cited her kids as a reason. There was obviously more reasons. She's like, well, one reason is X, right? So she definitely played the game for him. Men providing, oftentimes we think that's a flex, so that's probably in his cards anyway. But she performed in a way to get him to commit. And then when he couldn't do the provision aspect, she left.
I don't think she said she's a boss. And that with that personality, I don't think she can really hide that. That men like women. I mean, yeah, men like women.
I agree, sis.
Some men like women. The other ones, DL.
And on that note, y'all have a good night. I gotta
Bye,
go.
Ro.
Good night, Ro.
Good to see you. Have a good evening.
The spectrum is real, man. The spectrum is real. Alex, if she was your friend, what would you say to her?
Pertaining to what?
Her lifestyle.
If you my friend, if I've accepted you as my friend, I'm not surprised with what you're doing. You said what you said. I don't agree with it. You probably wouldn't be my friend very long because I don't think that's appropriate for a marriage. However, I'm not shocked. There's nothing for me to say. Just make sure you have your ducks in a row.
Mary, what would you say?
Don't ask me for no damn favors. That would not be a friend of mine. You know, and I also mind my business with people relationships. Listen, I mind my damn business.
Especially in marriage.
Right. Mind my damn business. That's your choices. That's what you want to do. Like, don't come crying to me when you see that man, doing everything for somebody else and he ain't over here. You think he missing your ass and he not.
Word. Tay?
Hey, I'm gonna ask this for some secrets because she one husband down, and I'm, it's 1-0 over here. So.
How you did that?
Learn, you know what I'm saying?
Damn, so you gonna get advice from her to win?
I mean, they clearly that's what's winning. So I gotta tighten up.
These hoes be winning.
Sis? You on mute.
What'd you ask? Not you. Hemp, what'd you ask?
If she was your friend, what would you tell her?
To shut up, first of all. Secondly, just hey, be safe, do what you gotta do. Cause it would take a lot of undoing in terms of what she's uh started to do. Like she's in it. She's all the way in it. So be safe. I'm out here, he got any friends? I don't know. That's just being real. Women do that. If this is my friend, then hell, we hanging out. Gotta be real.
Callie?
You trifling. We not friends.
Tiff?
Definitely ended the friendship. And you had a man that loved you, provided for you, and you're an ungrateful gutter snipe.
Pimp J?
Being that vengeful gonna get you caught up one day.
Wow.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Reaper with the $5 says, salute, Hamp. Callie is right. The light-skinned lady with the Moesha braids is 3 teachers and only 5 people in the classroom type slow. You want to respond to this, Mary?
Your mother.
Oh, Nikasu with the $2 says, I'm about to take another red pill watching this. Tezzy with the $5 says, at this point, if she's saying this is up front, that guy is dumb. T.O. with the $2 says, she got to be dealing with a nigga from the South.
Wow.
Aaron L. been a member for 4 months. She fake as fuck. She married a nigga who worked at a warehouse talking about man need to come with the bag. She's cap and just trying to go viral and IG famous. Get the fuck out of here. Devin with the $2. Y'all tried to call me crazy last night. Kira with the $5. At the end of the day, all women want to be taken care of, even the good ones. Bottom line. Aaron with the $2. And the fella said we got to choose a baby mama. LOL. Onika Soup with the $2. Get your rotation, my niggas. Don't get played. Aaron with the $2 says, what happened to better or for worse? Richer or for poor? See, this Pals with the $5 says, Tiff, are there reasons a man can leave after a year of the woman not meeting a man's standards anymore? Or does he have to stay no matter what? See if you're going to answer this.
I think based upon like if you took traditional vows, then yeah, you got to stay. If not, then I think that's between that couple. But if you went and said for better or for worse, rich or poor, and you're under like a trifold marriage, you, God, and that person, you can't just walk out of that. That's just not okay.
Okay. Does that reconcile with the year thing?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so after a year, if she's not meeting his standard anymore, is he justified in leaving?
I would advise them to get with senior or elders and work it out that way. Counsel. I don't feel like I have the skill set to answer that question.
But if he's not, okay, but if he can't, he loses his job for a year, she's justified at that point.
I don't think so. It's double talk, and I know what I said earlier. Absolutely. I am contradicting what I said, but I think relationships are complicated. And I will hope that 2 married people will figure out a way to make it work. But if not, I think it's between those 2 married people to decide how they want to potentially dissolve the marriage. But again, there are a lot of different things that can come into play. But I'm sorry, if a person's been holding you down and doing the right thing and they've just had like an off year, I just don't think like that's I'm not leaving after that. Especially if you've shown that you will work, you take care with the marketplace and all the different. I think behaviors have a lot to do with how you kind of mine out whether a person.
Get the shovel. Take the shovel away.
Hey, you know what? Don't use the shovel. What's the where he go all the way back and bring it back up? Bring it all the way. Do it. I'm honest enough to say, like, yeah, no, I just for me, no.
Nah, I'm just saying you digging and it's just getting deeper.
If you had to choose, you gotta pick one.
If I had to choose what?
Answer Ham's question. If you had to choose.
If I had to choose, so like put it out plain. Tell me what are you saying?
Ham.
She's not meeting his standards after a year, right? Similarly to how you said you would be justified in leaving after a year.
I would not leave my husband. I wouldn't.
Just based on what you said, after a year you would be justified in leaving if he didn't provide. Would a man also be justified if a woman fails to meet his standard for a year?
Yes or no?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Damn. Aaron with the $5 says, "What are modern women good for again? If they bad friends, bad spouses, and a small minority are good at parenting." Anybody want to respond to this?
No, I'm good at all those things. So he ain't talking to me.
If they're
no, who
bad
you talking
friends,
to? Aaron, who are you talking to?
Bad friends, bad spouses. So would not the legacy be the most important thing? Because you're talking about the kids are solid. The friends are people that can kind of that's interchangeable. Spouse is kind of
legacy. What do you mean?
Just say children.
He's saying what are good women good for? He gives examples of what women are not good at, in his opinion. So he's saying women are bad friends. They're also bad spouses, and only a few of them are good mothers. So I was just asking.
She's a good mom, so that would provide for the husband legacy.
We can't answer this question.
Mm-hmm.
He's speaking about women in general.
I don't know about modern women. I don't know. What is it? What? I don't know.
Nothing, Aaron.
I was gonna play out this clip, but I ain't even gonna play it because this woman almost fits into this category.
Oh, yeah.
There's this group of women called trophy wife.
Okay. Oh, God.
Where they do the things that men want to get men to accept them. Generally speaking, men with means, so they generally don't have to do anything. From what I gathered in doing due diligence, even up to like housework and things of that nature, they literally there to be on the arm, to be presentable. But they're maintained by the man. The house is maintained by outside resources and etc. I mean, I'm sure they do a level of cooking, a level of cleaning. But their goal is to find a man of means, preferably a little bit older, and become a trophy wife.
Same shit, different font.
As her, huh?
Yeah. Same shit, different font.
Yeah. Now I think the difference in the font is the trophy wife. That man writes in cursive, meaning he probably has a little bit more means in a warehouse job. That's what I gathered. But otherwise, yeah, the goal seemingly looks the same.
Yeah, it's still transactional. Just a little.
Now, I think in her example, the woman in the clip that we watched, she seemed like she must work or something, right? Because she had the money to pay the bills. While the other one, I don't think they have any means at all. Trophy wife, does it sound good to you guys?
It sounds like a liability more so than an asset. I mean, well, we're all liabilities, but in terms of looking at, from our perspective.
Interestingly enough, right? I'm actually glad Ronnie said this. So the one trophy wife who's going through a situation where her ex-husband or soon to be had 2 kids when she met him by, I don't know if it was 1 or 2 other men, and still got the trophy wife ring, essentially.
But I think the trophy wife looks different too. It's a certain aesthetic. Didn't it start off as like white women, like just being
The ones I saw were black, sis, but yeah, I'm assuming a lot of that type of shit probably starts with them just by having means alone.
I'm saying where it came from, and then
Well, this was new. This lady, the one I did a couple reactions to, is fairly new.
Yeah, she's not black like Sister Girl we watched in the video, so I think it's still a certain aesthetic. The men like a certain look, white.
She's more preference based. She's a preference.
Well,
but even in that, are you a preference once you start having 2 children? That you got to start looking at what you're coming into. Like, she's very attractive, but she also is coming along with 2 children.
She is also performative, regardless.
Are you talking about ISIS?
Yeah, well, the women that I think Hamp is talking about, it's performative, all of them.
Yeah, this is how she looks. So she has that look.
Yeah. The vengefulness is still the same when shit goes, not their way.
Well, in this case, in these 2 comparisons, she left the dude. This one put accusations on the dude. So
yeah,
no, she didn't leave him. He filed for divorce.
Yeah, she's saying this girl, the girl from the gutter snipe, left. The girl ISIS put the accusations, and he divorced her. She's just looking at the difference. What does that difference say to you, sis?
It just says the vengefulness may be at another level when they don't look like you.
What you mean?
That's not a black woman, the trophy. That's not a pure black woman. So it's just take them down by any means necessary and do them dirty and kick them to the curb. Or not kick them to the curb, but like just take it there, take it that far, put it on the internet. Whether it be true or not, put it on the internet. People can deal with stuff and take legal action.
So, sis, you're saying because her husband was black, she ain't. The length she was going to try to destroy him is because she ain't black.
Right. There's no loyalty there. There's really no love there.
That's her husband.
So?
No, it's not a so. That's
you're
her
leaving after a year if he go broke. So what? What I'm saying is things change. Things can change. Things can change. As good as you say your husband took care of you, you're out after a year. The point is things can change, feelings can change, things can change. That's the point.
So even if she decided to leave after a year, like, you don't have to clown the man. You don't have to date the man's friend. You don't have to, like, there are a level of different
She's
things.
not a good person, Tiff. She's not a good person. So the expectation for her to do all this good shit is just unrealistic, to be honest. She's not a good person. We've seen that. So she's not you, she's not me, right?
But
she's the average girl.
Do y'all see why now?
We don't know who's good, but what we can say is, the girl. So what she's doing is what a lot of women do. Men have friends, and we have eyes. And no, we may not take it there, but a lot of women will
consider it
his friend.
But do y'all see why
it is
now?
What it is.
Do y'all see why? Do y'all see why men are saying that they don't want to get married?
They'll think about
it.
Yeah,
you also see why women don't want to get married.
Like nobody is trying to get married like that no more.
Yeah,
like it. What's the point? If shit changes like that in 365 days, what's the point in saying forever? Why are we lying? What's the point in saying we gonna be forever, sickness and health, when in a year you dipping? What's
Y'all gonna keep using this year.
Just have babies and say you in a spiritual covenant or something. I don't know. Come up with a word. No labels. What's the point of getting married?
Damn, son. So sis said, let me get this
if
straight.
you're religious, there's a benefit of being married to your husband that's under the covering, because it's a way of being
it don't even have to be religious. I got married at the courthouse, and I vehemently disagree with all that transactional shit.
It's a benefit of being married. Like
it ain't got nothing to do with religious neither. I still ain't leaving my nigga if he ain't got no job for a fucking year.
Callie, I love your marriage. I love your marriage because it's an outlier. 100%.
Well, no, I'm just saying she's brought
it's
in
not
religion
just
like that's
Callie.
supposed to make a
There are
difference.
plenty of people that are married that make it.
But you religious and you said a year. So what that mean?
Yes, what Callie has, that is not something everybody can obtain.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
What I'm talking to is the majority of how people operate.
Mm-hmm.
What is the point if majority of people operate and think like this?
Okay.
Exactly.
No, listen. But what's proven is y'all not outliers. Like the spectrum is real. Tiff, that's why we gave you an opportunity to reconcile you leaving after a year.
You're talking about time frame and being able to get within the job market. I think a year is fair. The way we're raised, you may not have the career that you want. There's always work out there. There's always work.
And Callie was like, that don't even make no sense to her.
That's fine.
Year, 2 years, don't even matter. That's not even a point of contention.
You're right. Mm-hmm.
I mean, that shit is. Sis, wait, but sis, hold on, because it got glossed over. Sis, over here.
I hear you. 1 second. My cat is chewing on something.
No, sissy.
I can hear you.
So her nationality is important to how loyalty she's gonna be to you.
Yes.
Now, how far does that go? I use nationality on purpose. So let's say she's from one of the countries in the Caribbean. Is her connection to a Black American man different?
Yes.
She don't care as much either?
No. You don't care. You don't care.
What you mean? Like, so her name was Isis. The niece was calling her Paloma. That sound like a not black.
Right.
Like not fully. I never seen a black girl named Paloma.
Right. So yeah, no, I'm just saying no. The loyalty is just not there. It's shown through behavior, conversation, and the way it ends. It's displayed like that. It gets weird because you got to remember their immediate families are saying, yeah, that's how they are. They're lazy. They're this, they're that. So it's still there. But if you're to come up, then they'll take a chance on you. Or if you can offer them provision and stability and foundation, a baby, they'll go with you. They'll go with you.
Damn. Which anybody got any thoughts on that or no?
The nationality thing.
No, because I didn't see that part. So no.
You don't see it as a reason why she would put allegations on him to that extent? If listen, because I don't know if they've been proven yet, right? I don't know if anybody's been arrested yet or whatever the case is. So I think it's still ongoing. But nothing on the nationality shit. Would you want to be a trophy wife, sis?
Would I? Oh man, if he had just a whole bunch of money,
yeah,
black ass wouldn't have to work anymore and stuff like that, I'd do it. I don't know how good I'd be at it, but I'd do it.
Would you be with a man that you weren't attracted to, that you didn't love, but you willing to cater to just to get that ring? Because that's what, based on what I was looking at, the majority of them aren't. I don't think they attracted those men. Those men are considerably older, but they have the means to take care of them, and therefore they submit to it.
Would I do it? I can't say no. Sure.
You tired of working?
You ever worked in mental health? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I do it. I'm going. Sure.
Damn.
Got one life to live. I'm tired.
Pimp J, would you do it?
No.
No, why?
I'm not putting I don't think luxury is worth it like that. To be subjecting yourself to that type of... It takes too much energy to do all of that shit. Honestly, the performative, the lying, like I'd rather just be in a normal, average relationship.
What is she lying about? What is she lying about?
Who she is at her core.
Which is what though?
That her how do I put this? Her unwavering want to submit and cater to her husband. That's performative. It's not true.
Okay, so women can't do what consistently?
Like unconditionally take care of their husband, regardless of the circumstance. Care for them, nurture them, love them. That is true.
It's not.
It's very true.
It's not.
Majority, Tiff. I'm not saying all.
Okay, I can do a majority. I can deal with that.
I didn't say all to begin with.
But the majority of women can't cater, take care of, and nurture their husband. Regardless
of the condition. Like the state of their relationship. No. It turns into a tit for tat. It turns into restricting him from access. It turns into sleep on the couch. It turns into something's got to change in our dynamic for me to feel comfortable. So no, they can't.
Damn. Okay, so you saying you couldn't take care of him unconditionally. So when you mad at him, he gonna know it. You ain't gonna be rubbing his feet and shit like that.
Yeah, because I'm a human being. I get upset. Sometimes I want to be left alone. I'm not gonna lie and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna cater to you. I love you. Let me rub your feet, even though you upset me all day today. No.
Yeah. You know what? Let me ask you: do bills work like that, or should they? So, like, let's say, like every month. Well, no, I'm just asking, right? And I'm just like, what you think? Like, so let's say every month I get your whatever hair and nails, right? And, maybe it's a once a month thing.
Yeah.
But I feel in some way, I'm not paying for that shit that month. Or like your phone bill. You know what? Fuck that phone. Is that are those comparable?
Logically.
Like
logically it should be.
Like is that
when you're mad? You can do that.
No, but hold on, sis. Before you frown your face up like somebody farted in your room. Hold on a second, sis. So So that is that comparable though, because that's what it sounds like to me, right? If I provide these things, you provide that to me, right? And that's the reciprocity or transaction that we often have and we share. But because you feeling away, I can't get my feet rubbed. If I'm feeling away, I don't pay your bill. I don't pay your phone bill.
The problem is bills don't stop, and you gotta pay them. Somebody gotta.
But the difference is the way that you perform that action is gonna be grudgingly. You know what I mean? There's not gonna be with love, and who wants that? That's my thing. Like, to me, that's the difference. I get like, okay, all right, nigga, let me rub your feet because I have to do it and I don't feel like it. Like, you're gonna feel it, like, you know what I mean? So it's not gonna feel good for either person. So that's all I'm saying. But I get your point logically. But when it, in terms of like how it's performed and how it's in real life, it's like, do you really want that person to authentically show up mad and try to give you
He's
head?
gonna say fuck his feet.
My feet hurt. My feet hurt is the point.
But other things happen too.
But what I realized, think about this. If I have to hand you $300, if I do it begrudgingly or not, are you still get your hair and feet done?
Still gonna get done. Nah, I'm still gonna take it, but
it's still gonna get done, right?
But it don't feel good, right? To you or me. That's what I'm saying. Like,
you still go sit there. They still rub your legs and all that.
Don't feel as good though.
You saying ass, but I'm just thinking through it, because think about the way out. You're saying because it's begrudgingly, then it's not comparable. However, this is a thing that you were supposed to give to me. That's our yeah.
It's a duty.
So if I didn't pay her bill, so if my wife didn't rub my feet and I don't pay her phone bill, I'm cool.
Yeah. And using that logic, yes.
Wow.
And I'm imagining being a trophy wife to like a nice football player. You know, I'm not imagining no crazy foolish nigga. I'm imagining that lifestyle like that. Like, shoot, that's what I'm imagining. I'm not imagining no foolishness.
So
not like Paloma.
You have an attitude or not? You rubbing feet, huh?
I'm rubbing the feet. If I could, man, you can compartmentalize. I am rubbing feet and frying chicken. I don't care.
That part.
I can do it. I can do it.
So, sis, if I'm supposed to get my feet rubbed and I don't because she got an attitude, I'm also justified in not paying that phone bill, huh?
If she doesn't rub your feet and you don't pay the bill, that's equal. It works.
Sis been cooking, man. But Jalen said I can't do it because I don't like that nigga a lot. So I ain't gonna be rubbing his feet and being nice to the nigga and I don't like him.
If I'm upset, hell no. I need time to recover from being upset.
Damn. Callie, you want to be a trophy wife? Would you be good at it? You on mute.
Nope, that ain't me.
Okay.
I'd be bored as hell.
Why? You go shopping and shit. You play video games.
Yeah, but who? I won't say who. That ain't me. I don't want to go shopping all the time, all that shit. And I'm gonna need something else to do. That shit gonna get old.
Like what? So working don't get old?
At least it could be different from the day to day.
Kinda. It's the same toilet though, for sure.
Right.
I mean, that's what sis said. Working get old, don't it?
No. I need something to do. I'd end up doing something. You try to go ahead and give me a trophy wife or whatever like that. I'll probably go try to get a part-time job at Walmart or something. Bye, Tay.
What about Pilates?
What is that? There's a bunch of stretching?
I think so.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, you could do like yoga or some weird shit like
Find
that.
plenty of stuff to do. You can volunteer if you want. If you're gonna be that bored, they need people greeters and visitors at the old folks home. Let me out.
No, I'm not interested. And then too, if I was a trophy wife, my friends ain't trophy wives. I'm gonna be sitting there just waiting for them to be Nah, man, I got too much time on my hands. I need something to do.
Your friends would be trophy wives. That's where you would meet your other trophy wife friends.
You would kick it with them.
Nah. If my friends were trophy wives like that, it'd be no. Absolutely not.
So you saying you want to work?
Yeah. I need
Because
something to do.
you have to now, but if you didn't have to, you don't know what you would be thinking. You have to experience it to know. I think I'm imagining.
Yeah, I mean, I've been a stay-at-home mom. I didn't like it.
Oh, you've been a stay-at-home mom. You didn't like it. Okay.
I think this
And
is
now you work from home?
Yeah, but that's just because of Atlanta traffic.
Shit.
I don't know. I think even like a stay-at-home wife, when you know the resources ain't the same as a trophy wife, resources is a different feel. Like stay-at-home wife, a trophy wife with no worries, I think that's a different level. You know, like imagine like if things are a little tight, right? But y'all getting through it, feel me? But you staying home because the kids are small. That's a different level of stress. When you know you could be making a contribution to take that stress off, I wouldn't like that either. But this is different. You know what I'm saying? Because you got the resources. So you ain't worrying day to day and month to month and shit like that.
I can't see past it. I need something to do.
So you gonna work for the white man. Okay.
Yeah, I go work. Hey, look, I worked at all black businesses until my recent job right now. So yeah,
Right.
I go work for a black person then, part time.
Mm-hmm.
But I still wouldn't be no trophy wife.
Damn. What you think, Lauren? Would you want to be a trophy wife?
No.
How come?
Because most of the time when they talk about trophy wives, that mean the husband's ugly.
Okay. What if he wasn't? He's just a little older, but he's not ugly. If the ugly is your main concern and he's not ugly, what do you say then? Like for instance,
But then that
Leonardo.
just means he's
Well, Leonardo be cycling those women through, but they be his trophy wife for 4 or 5 years. I think women think Leonardo's attractive, right? DiCaprio.
not now.
Well, I mean, generally speaking, right? I never seen no women call him unattractive or nothing like that.
I just always assume when they talk about trophy wives, they don't really like the person. They're just there because financially it's beneficial.
Yeah. So that's true.
I can't.
But that's different from ugly though. So somebody can be attractive and you not like him. So let's say he's not let's say he's not an ugly man, right? And he can provide all those things. What would you do then?
But I don't like him.
Mm-hmm. Well, you just like the women. I don't know if they dislike those men, but they tolerate them because of the benefits. Why?
Because I feel like it wouldn't be a trophy. It wouldn't be considered that if I was like attracted to him, loved him, we got to know each other, we grew together, like something beyond just a trophy wife. Trophy wife sounds like there is like a separation. There's a gap between you. Y'all really not there for each other. You're there because you benefit me in some way and vice versa. So that's why I'm like, I wouldn't last long because I wouldn't be able to keep it up that long. I'm going to say something.
Okay. So you want to be an asset or you want to be functional in some way, not just existing?
Yeah.
What you going to say? I'm tired of being rich?
No. But you stink.
I'm tired of not liking you. What does a person say when they don't have anything to do?
No, I just started being a little too honest. Just a little
but he ain't
honest.
even home though. He come in, he get some cheeks, y'all be chilling.
Well, y'all was talking about that feet thing. I couldn't. If I don't like you, I'm not rubbing your feet.
Okay. So you would not rub feet, and then you would sacrifice that for like soft life.
Yeah, I don't care that much about having a soft life. It's not that deep.
Okay.
And see, black women, I guess we ain't never had it. So we don't even realize that that's okay. I'm picturing the basketball players and the football players. I'm not picturing Bill Gates or somebody. I'm picturing someone making millions of dollars where I just have to man the home.
You know, most of the millionaires that we have come from real estate, sis, not sports or entertainment.
Yeah, but some of them turn into real estate moguls. So
No, they do,
what I
but
mean
I'm
is,
just saying. But when you talk about money, right? People, we often glamorize it. These women are with men who maybe don't have the aesthetic, or maybe they are right, but they're a little bit older, right? And they just looking for someone just to, you know, be a little bit peaceful, sex, cater, but they probably working a whole bunch and shit like that too. The women don't have that many demands on them. Y'all just saying, no, I wouldn't like that because I don't, he's not pretty enough. I didn't even know that's how women choose men.
Some of those women actually work for their husbands,
Men.
and like they're consistent.
yeah, shoot.
I would have to love you to do that. I'm not just gonna do that just because I want to be
You
married.
gonna walk up on me or Jason Tatum. I'm gone. I don't care. Walk right out of the job.
Bye.
Now, what if he looked like Seal, sis?
I'm walking out too. Where you going? Shit.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, so we want to be an asset, but are you in our current day-to-day situations? Are we an asset in that way? Are we being seen as such? And if not, if we're not being applied to things that make sense, then why not exist with a man who can take care of everything? Why go through the rigmarole back and forth? People are unhappy. People ain't in relationships. People ain't getting married. At least you know that you gonna be all right and your kids gonna be all right. Most people settling anyway.
I don't think I'd be able to have kids with somebody I ain't feeling like that.
Oh no. Oh.
Got a later.
You should.
Joke.
Yeah, but that's gonna be my kid, and it's blending with somebody else. Like, no.
A pillow princess?
You still gotta sacrifice something, even living that life. So
What you sacrificing? Not working?
You're devoted to him.
You sacrifice control anyway, Tiff.
Yeah, no, but there's a price that comfort comes at that a lot of people are unwilling to really understand.
What I'm saying is you sacrifice control anyway, especially when you put yourself under the mantra of a religious marriage.
I agree.
So you sacrifice control anyway. At least you have the means. What's the lifestyle in your mind, Jay?
Of a trophy wife?
Mm-hmm.
Stereotypical one where they are devoted to their husbands. They're there to basically be pretty, and he has access to him 24/7.
You saying you can't do it?
No.
Tiff, what do you think? Would you be a trophy wife?
Mm-hmm.
How come?
Based on if I marry a man that we're in the same, I guess you would say, like, moral scope, I don't have a problem with submitting or doing whatever this person wants, because I'm not gonna pick a husband that I can't trust.
You pick him?
I won't even say I will say family, maybe a few friends, but the vetting process in the sense of this is a good guy is solid and I can get on the program.
Yeah, it would be much more about the resources.
Perhaps.
Well, I mean, that's what they said. They say, how do you get a man that can take care of you and all the things that you come with in less than a year? What you have to do to get that man?
And I hear what you're saying, but I know a lot of women that are very submissive to men that they out earn them, but because they believed in the God husband wife, that they were able to submit because it wasn't just them marrying the man; it was a trifold marriage.
Yeah. So
And
the trophy
just
wife, she
being
don't out earn
underneath.
anybody.
I'm sorry, what?
The trophy wife, she don't out earn anybody.
She might just get an allowance.
Yeah, she's a trophy.
Yeah,
She's a
Lauren.
trophy.
Would you consider like Giselle to be a trophy wife because she's beautiful?
No.
No.
She worked.
Well, I'm just asking.
No, she works.
And she had her own business too.
I'm asking.
No, I know.
Wait, now or
works
when she was the
more.
pastor's wife back then?
Wait, Giselle? You talking
Now.
about Tom Brady, right?
Yeah.
Oh, her.
Yeah.
Hell no. Giselle been the top 2 model for 20 years.
Sis, who you talking about being married to a pastor? You talking about
the housewife? The housewife.
which one?
Giselle
Potomac.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
She married. I don't know who you're talking about. Who married a pastor?
Jamal
Bryan.
Oh,
Jamal
Giselle
Oh,
Bryant.
I'm sorry, Giselle.
Okay. Giselle Bryant.
Yeah.
Yes and no, because she still had a legacy to kind of mine out. Her grandparents and father had a lot of different things going on. So in the sense of financially,
I don't care about it that much.
okay.
What about the trophy wife thing, right? Like the trophy wife. So would you want to be the trophy wife and the construct is she's under that man's covering, she's submissive, she caters to him. She does the thing that she needs to do while he asks him for it. She doesn't work. She's often probably has an allowance, but she's fully taken care of.
Yeah, I don't see issue with that. I wouldn't consider it a trophy. Like that's how I've seen my grandparents live. My grandmother on both sides.
Mm-hmm. And she don't, like you said, the control is probably relinquished overwhelmingly.
Yeah, most definitely. You don't run anything. You have influence, but at the end of the day, the man has the last word.
You don't have any influence.
No, I said you have influence,
You
but
don't.
at the end of the
I
day,
don't care what you got to say. You're a trophy.
okay.
No, I'm saying, like, what does he care about what you saying? You dare to cater and to be on his arm and look nice.
I don't think it's just a looking nice. I think that if you
It's a
are able to
trophy
have
wife.
some insight and think
What we're
about
saying is
your
the
husband's best
construct.
needs.
What we're saying is the construct, right? So you don't have a lot of say so in this because you're not there to provide no advice or nothing like that. You're a trophy wife.
Okay.
See that? I don't know if you'll be able to do it because you want to be sit up there talking, telling them, I think you should do X.
I know that's
You're right. You're very right.
And like you ain't here for that, you know.
So no, then.
If we gotta go with no, then okay, no.
He's a no. I'm a yes. I'll try.
I mean, I'm gonna try to my best of to
damn just shut
but
up.
I don't feel like influence is like a bad thing. I think you can see some things that sometimes your spouse may not see, and it's like this is what I see, this is what I recognize. You put it out there, but at the end of the day, it's that man's decision to move how.
These men are older and accomplished.
They're not gonna talk to you.
Huh? What you said, Lauren?
They're not gonna talk to you.
Yeah,
Who's not gonna talk to you?
These men are older and already accomplished.
They're not gonna ask you questions. You're not gonna have an opinion about business or the future. You just live. You just exist.
Okay.
Can you picture yourself doing that? Like not having an opinion about anything?
No influence.
Because he's not gonna waste his time asking you. So
that just seems wild.
I mean, that's why they got the adjective in front of wife. You trophy wife. Take this out of the case when it's time to show it off, and then when you're done, you put it back in the trophy case, which is the house.
you just do your job. When we gotta go to like a party or something, you look good, you sound good, you do everything you're supposed to do, you go home. And you perform.
Yeah. That's the construct of the trophy wife. Now I think the more normal thing is men that are doing well for themselves and generally have means, right? But they need the person that's closest to them to be an asset, right? To do the things that they need to be done. Now, I'm not agreeing that comes with a bunch of questioning and suggestions. Like, just to be frank, like I'm not open to a whole bunch of suggestions. But if I make inquiry, I expect for the answer to be substantive. You know, but oftentimes that person has to be ready, willing, and able to get things done in the event that you may not be able to within their purview, so to speak, right? And you generally don't pour more on them that they can handle, you know. But they're an asset, and they definitely are helpful in that way. I think that's more suited for what the majority of people are doing day by day.
I agree.
You know. So.
I agree.
But yeah, man, sis in the first girl, what was her name? Minnie something.
Minnie.
Sis and Minnie need to be stopped, man. But I don't know. I think y'all could probably be the trophy. Just because, have you ever had when you didn't have to worry about anything?
You still worry even if it's not a financial aspect. You still are going to worry about making sure that your husband is good, that his health is okay. You're going to have concern of making sure that you are using your assets in a particular way. You're still going to.
You're not. See, that's the thing. You're not even privy. That's not even your business.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I think the issue will be, is the lack of control for a lot of women.
I just wonder why. Like, kids do it all the time. My kids run around here. They don't know nothing about nothing. They just know there's ice cream in the freezer.
But they never had control
Because
to
an adult
begin
woman
with.
is not a kid.
I'm just thinking that's the construct, though. Like, you literally just get to live.
Yeah, but we've been controlling our lives for the last, 10, 15 years, 20 years? And now you're saying don't think about it no more.
That's a nice thing.
It sounds nice, but I think a lot of women are fearful of that because they think at some point, because I don't control it, something's going downhill. And he's going to take everything and leave me alone.
What do you guys think about if we liken it back to the chaos thing? Were you guys there for that? C was there.
Yeah, when what was it? Crimson said that it's a woman's nature to be chaotic.
And so I just wonder if, let's say, we agree with that sentiment, and women have been doing for themselves for a long time, but if the base nature is to be chaotic, what happens? Without men bringing order and structure.
I hear it, but I also believe that when you get with a person that you can trust, I don't feel like the chaos is there. I think a lot of quote unquote the chaoticness is maybe you're picking a person that you don't necessarily trust his leadership. I think if you are with a man that submits to God, it's much easier to submit to him. And to me, when the chaos comes in, a man is structure. It is. People say get on the program, right? You can choose to get on the program, or you can choose to be chaos in your home. But why would you marry somebody that you don't believe in his order? Why would you marry somebody that you don't believe in following his lead?
Mm-hmm. Well, what do you mean? I guess I need to understand, reconcile that with being able to question and give suggestions, and you saying that you see things he can't see, and etc. Those things are gonna bump heads.
So there are times when you can say, I feel this way or I see this. At the end of the day, if the husband makes the decision, then that is what it is. He's the leader of the home. That decision is final. Can you have influence? Yes. But at the end of the day, if your husband has made that decision, you have to ride it out. I'm not bucking up against my husband. I have to understand that he may have foresight, he may have vision, he may see something completely different than I have not.
I'm just fearful of the other shoe dropping.
What do you mean?
Something happening. Like the archetype you built, like of the example you gave, shit happens to those people too. Where they could lose everything. They make the wrong investment, if they make the wrong move, shit happens. And then here I am. What do I have at that point? I gotta start all the way over. Just going based off of the example you gave.
I have to start, or we have to regroup and come at a different approach, because it's not an I, it's a we.
He didn't get back right. It took him 13 months. So
you know what, him? I'm not playing this game.
And I'm going based off the example he painted to. That would be a fear that.
What you gonna do? Like, I think y'all. Like, what you think? Like, you think you just lose all brain cells?
No.
If I fall, then yeah, people can start putting work in. But what? I don't understand.
Yeah, but you don't believe in depression, though.
Wait, what?
I said he doesn't believe in depression. He doesn't believe that that's like a real thing.
Who, him?
I've seen people who lost it all and hit depression, and it took years to get back.
Or they never get back.
When you say people, was this men or women?
Men. Like my dad went through a 5-year depression. Well, this was before my time, but he went through a 5-year depression when he got hurt in football and he couldn't play anymore. And my mom said that was the worst 5 years of their marriage because he just didn't want to do anything.
They're still together now, though?
Yeah.
So she was able to deal with that. How many years have they been together? If you don't mind me asking.
40.
So 5 years out of 40 sounds like they're both.
You said, I'm saying, like you said 1 year of a struggle could make you leave.
I did.
So
I did. And I just
most
but if you say 5 out of 40, that's
not even that too. You ain't got no work history, so how are you gonna help keep us afloat? You ain't got no work history.
Well, you're not, right? I think the thing is, if I'm the breadwinner, right, substantially, our lifestyle quite often is gonna match what I'm able to sustain, right? So even if you working whatever your job is, right? Because we're talking about the trophy wife thing. If I fall, we gonna fall regardless. That 60,000 you making ain't gonna upset the cart. Yeah, that's probably not even going towards anything anyway. And I'm no shade to 60,000, but we just talking about what we talking about.
No, I ain't talking about maintaining the same lifestyle. You know, you can help keep afloat only for so long or whatever, based off of what's already saved and whatnot. But I'm saying, after that, what we doing?
Well, the man he should be getting back to where he was.
Yeah. Right, but in the meantime,
it's
I'm
gonna
gonna have
be
to
rough.
contribute financially. Period.
I'm just saying you're not gonna be able to sustain it regardless, right? And so y'all, I think you're trying to maintain this level of control or contribution that simply doesn't matter as much as you guys trying to make it matter, right?
No, I just worry.
Yeah.
I think about all of the things that could go wrong. I mean, control thing, that's the least of my worries. I'm worried about what could go wrong.
Right. Yeah, got nothing to do with
The
no
control
damn
mechanism seems to be a hindrance. Go ahead, see what's popping.
Hey guys,
What's goody?
I'm just listening. So much happened. I don't know. I think I don't know if the description of a trophy wife is necessarily the decision that the wife makes. It's more of you're like arm candy for him. So you're somebody that's appealing to the society, those around you. And so because you bring that benefit, then you're afforded that lifestyle. So it's not like you have a whole lot of you're coming into a situation that's already established. So then there's not going to be a huge level of input. Like you're not really making the world go round. You're a trophy. You're on the mantle for when people come over and you can be like, oh, this was when that's what the purpose that you serve. So I think that's I think depending on where you come from and your personality, that can be something that's unsettling. But generally you just have a lot of, you just find things to fill your time with. So but I think that would be difficult simply because of what everybody else said too, like, right, the wanting to have a level of control and like wanting to know what's going on when generally in that situation there's no need for you to know what's going on. That's not what you're here for.
Yeah. It's like you guys are pushing back at, well, first off, that we'll see on your point. And I'm saying feels like I feel like you guys are pushing back at being taken care of.
Not me.
No. I'm saying your point is well taken, right? Essentially, in acceptance, But it's like he's gonna take care of you, but you have to relinquish control, and therefore you don't want that.
Oh no, I don't. I mean, I think that it's
Not you.
fair shake. I'm saying in general, I think it's a fair shake for that. But I think that in the minds of that's like such a far off thing. Like I don't think that'll be the reality for the majority of people. It's probably more likely that you would be a stay-at-home wife or something like that, or work for your husband, and that's so much more hands-on than being a trophy wife. So I think it's almost like one of those things where you realize, like, yeah, that's not a reality for me because I can't even wrap my mind around it.
Yeah.
I think the best meet in the middle for me would be working for him. Okay.
Yeah. I think that kind of quells the worry, right? Because you're contributing, you have insight, you think you can make a difference.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I shoot for the stars.
What you mean?
I don't see anything, like I don't see the problem with it. I'm not saying that it is a problem with it, but I don't know. I think that, sometimes it's good to clear your mind. Control is not all that it's cracked up to be, gives you a lot of freedom, but I think it depends on, like I said, I think it depends on the personality of the person, what you're able to do.
And if
what do you say, Callie?
You have lists.
Y'all keep talking about control and ain't nobody said nothing about it.
Tiff
What you would call it?
That it would be hard for her to give up the control.
No. I'm a trad wife, so no. I am trad in the sense of traditional.
She's just saying. She's just saying what you said, Tiff.
Yeah, like the control thing is like it's just that is
No,
what
no.
you have.
She's just saying what you said. What, Kelly? What were you saying, real quick?
No, I'm like, no, I couldn't be in a relationship like that. Nope.
What part?
I'm not something that you just take out of the case to show and then you put back in. That ain't me.
I don't think that's.
There was something she said. Go ahead, Tiff.
I get it, and I hear what you're saying, Cal. I don't think most traditional wives are like that. I don't see that. The benefit is a little bit different.
But it's not about being traditional wife. We're talking about trophy wives.
Yeah, I can agree with you. I can agree with that. Like I'm trying to think. Like, who do we?
The most I've seen from a trophy wife is that she's cultured to have conversations in a room with him, but she's still on his arm, regardless. She may be intelligent, but ain't really got to use her brain that much, other than just being sociable.
You know,
people.
Yeah, keep up with trending topics.
Wow.
Political stuff.
Yeah, especially if you go into certain things, you have to be slightly versed, right? Or be able to be a decent orator.
First, but you would. First of all, politics is just not in good taste.
It's not. It's not.
I hear what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. See, this is what when you guys are saying that you guys find a slight contention with it, right? Being outside or whatever the case was. Now, women often feel solace when they with a man, like in terms of protection. You guys ever seen that Instagram like little short where the girl's thinking about all types of shit when they walking through the store, and the man's like, "There's 4 exits, and there's this and there's that,"
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you guys do it, but it's almost like you can't see it manifesting in other areas. And I wonder why.
Say it again, Hemp.
So like when you're with a man, right? You feel protected, and therefore you just easy, comfortable. You're not as vigilant, That's his responsibility. You feel safe, and therefore you let go. And so I'm just wondering if you feel that solace within a man for the protection, but you can't see it in regards to this level of provision. It doesn't resonate well to me.
No, I understand what you're saying completely.
That's why I said I think it's doable. I think when we look at situations like that, it's easy to go to the far, like, you have no need for me other than just for when we go to a gala, I look pretty, and I don't think that that's necessarily what it has to be. I think that that doesn't mean that you just sit at home and doing nothing. Like, you can be involved in charity work. You can have your own things that you're doing as well. You have a lot of free time, whatever it is hobbies, whatever it is that you put yourself into, that's something that can be done. But I think the problem is there becomes an ultra level of service that's directly focused on him. And there's absolutely, because you have absolutely no need or no worry about anything, outside of that, then there's no excuse for you to not show up in that role. And I think that's what makes a trophy wife extremely different than than when you have more responsibilities, things are more divided. It's a different type of experience. So I think that's the biggest thing, is that it's not optional whether every one of his needs are maintained. There's no room to miss the mark. But I just don't think that that's a very prevalent thing, though.
Damn.
One pot, yo. One pot, and I'll work for you. All right, as far as I'm going. What's my line?
Where you at right now?
Yeah, one pot.
POT?
Yeah.
No, it must be a reference or something. I don't understand. I'm sorry.
Like put all your money on one account.
but you are one. Once
Oh no.
No.
in marriage,
No. Okay, but so trophy wives work. They just work for their husbands.
pretty much.
No.
They're
Jay,
an accessory for him.
yeah.
Yeah, I want that.
I don't know. I think we're not really. I think that there's no considerations being made for what's being said.
Yeah.
On what?
Well, even like Callie's answer, like, nope. It's just like, well, are we considering all aspects? Because her boredom, she says she'll be bored, so she don't have to, because she's not working, right? But work is monotonous. It's the same thing every day. You're answering to somebody else. So now you can do other things to grow different skills for yourself in your house. There's several things you can add to. You can start your own thing. But it's just like, nope. I'd rather work for some.
Because your household,
Well, no, if I'm
the
starting
household
something else,
runs
then I'm
smooth.
working, right?
Like that's the benefit of being a quote unquote traditional wife. Like your house, you become a quote unquote house manager. You are
trophy wife.
Oh, even as a trophy wife, like she still gotta have something to do.
No, she does not. No.
Really? Just
No.
nothing. She just
She is there as an accessory.
Wow.
Now
Yeah.
she could go get herself cultured and travel to other places and things like that and take etiquette classes and learn decorum and things
that
like
might
that.
work.
But it's
I can
all
learn.
to benefit him.
Yeah,
Practice
so
my
it's like
Make him look good.
you wake up, you go work out, you go get a spa treatment, you go take your etiquette classes, you volunteer, you tell them what kind of flowers you want on the landscaping, you go meet your friends, you network with people, build connections.
It's kind of what the royal family does. Think of it that way, Tiff.
But even in that, they still have responsibilities. If you're supposed to show up, this is protocol.
Think of what a queen or a princess does differently from him. Her stuff makes him look good.
Yeah, the queen ain't vacuuming the floor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's
not trying to find
volunteering
out
at a orphanage.
Okay.
She's helping plant tulips at a local garden center.
Okay.
She ain't doing anything that he's doing.
Now I'm not gonna give pushback. I'm not.
I just don't understand how y'all be like, I'd rather work and have a budget and manage this money, and we got to eat McDonald's twice a week.
I think
because I don't want that kind
of control that some people are under.
Y'all keep saying control. I don't want no relationship with nobody like that, especially if I'm gonna bear his children. Absolutely not. You can be you can be a trophy wife and not even like this motherfucker. No, no.
Hot Pockets tonight.
I want to go ahead and no.
Hey, what's for dinner? Oh, Hot Pockets. The check ain't hit. It's a Thanksgiving weekend. The job let us know to hit Monday. Like I just don't, because I'll be bored. Like that can't be that. Like it just don't make no sense to me.
I could do it if it's a man I love. I can't do it if I don't love him. Just to have a soft life.
Normal relationship help, yeah. A normal fucking average.
Just getting out the mud, just struggling and ramen.
I don't think that. Listen.
Top ramen.
I gotta like them.
Top ramen ain't average. Stop
right.
it.
Like
look, don't
it ain't no. You know what? I'm not taking
throw
this
some
bait.
butter inside of it and maybe a little bit of cheese.
You know what? Better yet, let me say it like this. Middle class.
A treat is Carvel ice cream cake.
Middle class. We got a mortgage.
What's Carvel ice cream?
Oh,
we both work. We got a mortgage. We eat decently. We go to Whole Foods. Can't get too much from Whole Foods, so we gotta go to like Costco or some shit. Coupon.
Oh, weird.
But we not like eating top ramen and mac and cheese and lights go out.
You walk in the kitchen because you left the receipt in the car. Now,
Yeah,
why
no.
did
Are we
you buy
supermarket?
this? Why did you buy this steak from Whole Foods? You
Oh,
know,
Like
Dollar Tree.
if I bought like an expensive hair dryer off of Amazon, it won't hurt. You know, it'll just be like, why'd you buy this?
Whole Food steaks are grass
Take it
fed
back.
though. So she bought it so that the meat could be nice and tender when she got ready to do like a nice rare T-bone or
They're not
ribeye.
all grass fed,
It's the
but they
cut.
do have the grass fed one.
What he say?
I don't like the grass fed taste that
I don't know.
much.
He mumbles.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What about lamb?
Yeah, lamb is cool.
Okay.
I don't know, but I understand what y'all saying, right? You saying that the attraction, the interest in him is worth more than the soft life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially we saying forever. Now, if we're talking about to prenup level, then
But you want your husband to
my
win.
price is gonna do it.
You want your family to be successful, and if this is the leader, you want for him to thrive.
Yeah,
So
I
that
want for him to
the
thrive.
person could thrive to be able
If
to.
I don't like you, I'm
push
not thinking of
forward.
you as family, so I can't look at it like that.
What do you mean?
Hey, one thing. What'd you say? What?
I said, if I don't like you, I can't look at you like that. Like how she was saying, well, that's family. You want your
Oh.
family to thrive. He not my family. I'm just here to enjoy this life.
It's your husband.
If you can you stop
But
saying
she's
that?
saying the reason why he's the husband is because it's only the superficial and the
all
transactional
superficial.
items. And
So all that, like that whole family and legacy, I'm not thinking about that.
now biblical principle, right? Because I know that was mentioned earlier. How you doing the things for your husband, that applies regardless if you're a trophy wife or not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you're
If you
biblical.
guys
That's
standardize
what I'm saying. I
yourselves,
wouldn't
then-
even look at it like that.
Hmm.
I couldn't have a faith-based relationship with somebody I'm not even like remotely attracted to.
Where
We'll
did
never
you
even
get
get that far.
But
Where'd
you
you get that
married
contingency from?
That's
just
that's
yours?
Tiff? Huh?
Is that your contingency or is that a line? Did you add that?
What?
So you have to have all these things in order to follow biblical principle, but that's not a part of it.
No, to marry them.
I know, but I'm just saying you added that.
What? Liking them?
You're saying you can't even follow the biblical principle if you don't like them or something like that.
We
I
would never
know.
even get to know each other.
But what I'm saying is that's your principle separate from the biblical principle. So why are you predicating biblical principle based on your own?
Because if I was doing that, I'm not following biblical principle at all. Like
Also,
I've already lost my faith if I'm doing, if I become
I got you. So they got to qualify for you before they qualify for the Most High.
Well, isn't excessive luxury like putting
Hold
that?
on, Pimp J. Let me hear this.
My bad.
Let me see where she at with it.
Oh, what was the question?
You know what it was. So he got to make sure he qualified for your principles before the Most High principles are even applied.
Attractive, smart. Because I would have to get to know him, and those things have to be there first, right?
No attraction.
Then I would start. Yes. How am I gonna talk to him?
No, I got it. I'm just saying that it just realized that your principles take precedent. It's interesting.
But I don't understand how that would even happen if I don't have that first.
Your daddy approved them.
Ooh.
Lauren, it's a broadcast.
Huh? My dad approves.
Go ahead,
of
Jay. You can save her, Jay. Go ahead, Jay. What are you gonna say? You tongue tied.
I wasn't saving nobody. I had a
No,
question.
my dad wouldn't do it.
Excessive
Come
luxury.
on. All right, hold on, Jay. Sorry, she did it. She did it. She pulled it too.
Wow.
All right, so your dad qualified him, right? Just based on biblical principle. Now what happens?
I'd have to talk to the Lord. I gotta make sure my dad talked to the right one.
I'm gonna talk to him later.
Hopefully I don't know who he following. My dad is easily influenced.
Damn. Go ahead, Jay. What was your question?
Like excessive luxury, like materialism, isn't that not good per biblical principle?
What are you talking about?
Like you pursuing excessive luxury, is that not against biblical principle?
No.
It's not? Materialism is not considered bad.
No. The 7 deadly sins, you don't find that in any of the commandments. That's the thing. That's a man-made thing that people be talking about. But when you read the 613th commandments, you don't see those things there, right? When he met the rich man, he was trying to get the rich man to see, but he didn't tell the rich man in Matthew 19 that he was sinning by having riches. Solomon, if you remember, the richest nigga in the world.
Yeah.
So no.
So when you're saying 613, are you like the negative confessions in the sense of saying I will not versus thou shall not versus I will not?
That doesn't even apply. It's just
The
commandments.
you know what I'm talking? Like if you look at my yacht has that.
My yacht, you can take my yacht, shit, piss, and burn it, and it wouldn't make no difference.
Damn.
But the 613 commandments are the 613 commandments. That's all.
Is that in that? What do you call it?
The Torah. The Torah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What does it start with the A? Like you call it like the Apocrypha or Apocrypha?
Apocrypha? No.
Apocrypha.
No.
You said no, it's not there.
No, it's in Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy.
Okay.
Yeah. Jay, what was your question? Oh yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
I would think that your pursuance of those riches, you at some point you put it above your obligation to God, right?
Why?
There's certain moral boundaries that's written in biblical texts that you may have to break in order to get those riches.
Like what?
Manipulating people, stabbing people in the back, lying, things like that.
If I so this is revenues, right? And so you have to report these and things of that nature, right? Even though my business is private. So we have revenues of $700,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's revenue, right?
Yeah.
You gotta look at profit margins and things of that nature. But year over year, you'd be surprised what you can get to. But generally speaking, we do good business. My price is my price. You know, I pay my guys well. I pay them on time. I pay them early. You know, I get the best deal for products and things of that nature. But I don't see myself having to break any biblical principles to maintain on the steady course. Our big brother, right? Oh, you know, he got the trucks. He learned from Vic how to do the dump trucks, right? And you know, he tell us all the time, that's real money. You know, well deserved and well earned. I think we watch a lot of movies and assume people just gotta break they, you know what I mean?
I just consider y'all outliers, unfortunately.
Well, one of my buddies, he just started to learn how like day trade and stuff. He hit big, you know, to like 30 or 40,000, you know, just trading and just being diligent. He did that twice this year, you know, on top of his regular job. Like people just be working, you know, they just be working. I had to be too crazy, slow and steady.
Yeah, but cutting corners and shit, whatever.
What's a corner?
I just consider y'all outliers. That's basically what I feel about you and O. I think some people, if they can cut costs somewhere and it's not morally right to do it, they will do it for the bottom line.
Yeah.
To me, that's putting the pursuance of money over your obligation to God.
Yeah, I think what you'll find is there are things that are not expedient, right? So, would I recommend them? No. But remember, the love of God is just keeping his command, not saying just, but it's keeping his commandments. So there are things that would I recommend? No. But it doesn't mean that you kicking God in his ass.
Fair.
Like, for instance, you can drink, right?
Yeah.
But if it's going to get you to the point where you're going to start breaking the laws, I wouldn't recommend that you stand out in front of a liquor store, because that alcohol going to get you to do things that you eventually going to break the laws,
Mm-hmm.
But in itself, drinking isn't a sin, right? If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think one thing that you alluded to pretty well, which I think we can acknowledge, is when people start to idolize things outside of the Most High, you start to run into trouble.
Yeah.
When people start selling their soul for a check and shit like that, So, yeah. Which I think, man, it's interesting. It's interesting.
I think it's interesting. I think it's I wish that we would focus, like, I can see where you're kind of like mining it out in the sense of trying to help women find men that they can submit to the authority, because if you can't, it just seems like it's just a rocky ride that's not beneficial. You have people that are kind of like bumping heads because they don't necessarily pick the person that they can trust, and it's just not, you're not set up for success in that realm, in my opinion.
Say it one more time, Tiff.
I think sometimes women can pick men that they don't necessarily trust to lead.
Let's lean on the
Which
this might be risky. So minority of the time.
honestly, I think where we are right now, the majority.
Okay. Oh, what? Sorry, go ahead.
I think the majority of women can partner with men that they don't trust to be the leader. I think that will cause for your home to be out of order. You may believe that you're picking a person that you either can manipulate or you don't trust. And that's not, to me, a recipe of success for a man and or your family. There are going to be times where you may not necessarily agree, but because the man is the head, it is what it is. And you have to be okay with that. If you pick a person that you're not able to trust 100%, that's going to be an issue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think it's hard if you've never seen it. So people that have either had parents or grandparents where the man traditionally was the leader and the family benefited, I think it's you have a different point of view.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think there's a couple things. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, are you saying that most women come from situations where they couldn't trust the men in their family?
I won't say most. I can't say most. I can say that it seems to be that you were in a home that you were able to kind of lean in and trust the man as the leader, and then other times where it may have just been women. For myself, both sets of my grandparents were married over 50 years, and they were traditional homes where the man That was the final say. It just was what it was. Whether you agree with it or not, that's just what it was. And typically it worked out better.
And your all your relationships, were you traditional?
For the most part, I mean, we can't say traditional because I've been married once and I have a child that's out of wedlock. But in our marriage, it's traditional. My husband has the last say. It is what it is.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff in the chat that I usually leave alone, with the exception of when it comes to like the scriptures, right?
Mhm.
So, Jay, they think you're right, when the truth is they're pointing out examples of people who went astray, right? But success is not a sin. When you look at the story of Solomon himself, do you know how he went off? You know what made him go off? Was it his money?
The women.
No. It was the lover of foreign women that did not align with what God said.
Yeah.
So we just
And he
want to
was
slow it
the
down a
richest
little bit,
man.
right?
He had powers and all kind of stuff. And even
Yeah.
in like when you read it, just the detail
Yeah,
of
so it was
Solomon.
thank you for saying it was the women, right?
It was.
That was Solomon's plight,
It was.
you know.
He was marrying foreigners that were encouraging him to pray to
I was
other
just
gods
asking,
outside of the God, our God.
we're just asking if Jay knew that's how Solomon went off, you know. But I don't want people to be out here acting like you gotta be you can't be successful, like that's a broken. No, you should be striving, you know. Think about if the people who were Christians, right, in the truest sense of the word, had the voice and had to say so. And oftentimes we see that people that have money have the voice and to say so. You know, and in the Bible, this is an apocrypha, but I don't feel like I'm not quoting no scriptures, right? But just this one here. When a rich man speaks, more people listen. That's even in the Bible, right? So, but you know, it's interesting when I do the Bible streams and I drop the links. It don't be looking like that.
I didn't even see the chat.
No, just a couple. Because that's when I get really serious. I think they know the difference. It's hard to Google when you standing in front of me, you know. Yeah, man.
All right. I hope they join. Whoever said it next time, I guess.
Yeah,
Is he gonna drop the link this late? I don't believe
it.
No. I mean, the next time he does a Bible stream, that's...
Yeah, and I'll do it on this. I'll do it on this on purpose, and I won't even dismantle the verses they used in the chat. I'm gonna fucking destroy them when they get up here, though.
What verse?
See how much it's not playing, because they acting like I would dare lead somebody astray in terms of what the scriptures say. Right? That's the thing I take more personal. So we're gonna see. Damn, man, I'm tired though. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. See, this pals with the $5 says, Hant, can you ask if they are only here for a soft life and money, then the ladies would not have a problem with men stepping out with other women, right?
We answering that? Or what?
Yeah, he told me to ask.
Oh.
Yeah. We got a problem.
Yeah, I mean, if a woman agrees with
they
that,
gotta do
then
with that?
You shouldn't have a problem with him stepping out and having you with sister wives. You should, be open to it. What? You should be open to it. You signing up for it? Be open.
No.
So that was I made that comment earlier when they were saying that you want fake love and benefits. If you want fake love and benefits, then I asked that, would you be okay with him having multiple, cheating whenever he wanted to or going out? Because you want to be fake. So why can't he be fake too?
Yeah, in that scenario, sure.
Then why get married?
That's not that question.
That don't have nothing to do with it. We put this. What happens when we start to put all these caveats and extras and you can't play one game and then not agree to play the next one. We keep rolling the dice until somebody loses.
All these transactions.
That just sounds nuts to me. Like, even in the sense of using the verbiage of like playing dice, like a marriage is not a game to be played with. I just, yikes.
I mean, if it's a contract, yeah, it is.
A contract is not a game. That's an obligation.
Think about it this way. What? If a man was highly promiscuous before he was with you and was married to you, he's having to not be promiscuous in the marriage and play by your rules if he wants to be with you.
That's a game, or that's the expectation of the vows that you're taking?
What I'm saying is he's signing up for your requirements in order to be with you.
My requirements, or again, the requirements that are based off of a union?
Those
that's
requirements. No, nothing in the Bible doesn't say nothing about that. It doesn't like that's the Bible doesn't silo a man.
Cut it out.
She's listening. She's talking to her cats.
I can hear you.
Yeah, just saying that the man, biblically speaking, can have more than one wife.
You got to get a spray bottle, Tiff. Oh.
Well, what's that for?
The cat.
These are ghetto ass cats.
I love cats.
Get rid of them.
I'm tired of
Never. I love my babies.
Mo list with the $5 says, after hearing this conversation, traditional marriage as we know it is dead. HQ with the $2. Yes, they can. Underground Zone with the $5 says, sis tripping. I don't want an aggressive feet rub because you're upset. Now my feet cramping and got a Charlie horse. Now the ambulance outside the crib. She trying to break your shit. HQ with the $2 says, would love it. Practice make perfect. HQ says she ready to be a trophy wife. Ali with the $2 says, real women rub stank feet on God. That's a fact though. Rock salute my G. Been a member for 9 months. Thank you, Rock. HQ with the $5 says, ain't gonna seek it, but I ain't turning it down. Hell nah. Harrison Davis with the $5 says, for some people, depression is a luxury. See this Pals with the $10 says, 2K. If women are fearful of being taken care of, should women still get rewarded by being a housewife? Seems like women want to know the future beforehand. Life does not work that way. You want to respond to this?
Yes, no. I don't necessarily think being a housewife is a reward, but if you're fearful of being taken care of, you shouldn't take the position.
Miss Valerie was popping.
Perfect.
Goody, man. Hope all. Did the baby come yet? Oh, she probably not even here no more. This was at 11:39. Not too far. I know the baby was coming in November, right? She said. I'm probably the only one to remember. Yeah, November, I think. Did the baby come already? If so, I hope she was it a boy or girl? Oh no, it was a girl.
The next month.
Because she said she got all boys, right? In the family. Next month. Okay, so I'm close.
Next month.
We right there. Shit, the next month is
Next week.
Yeah, okay. I knew I was close.
Congratulations. Happy holiday, baby.
Miss Val, my birthday is on the 6th too. That's next.
You did
Is
say
that
next
month?
month. Oh,
Your
congratulations.
so-called birthday.
It might be born on my birthday, the baby.
What's your birthday? You the 7th?
6.
I was close enough.
Just give her Miss Val, put my name as our middle name.
Huh? Hamlo.
Hamilton?
My name is not Hamilton.
Hampton.
Yeah, just
Literally.
make her name Valerie Hampton Smith. That's fire.
Hamptonia.
Hamptonia.
You know what?
Oh my God.
Make Miss Val do this. Make my middle name her first name, and then my first name her middle name.
What?
That's worse.
I'm just giving suggestions. Rosie for short. And then Hampton.
Did you name your
Rosie
children?
coming from?
Roosevelt.
Did you name your children? You
Who?
did. You.
Yeah, the boy.
That's it.
Chooks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, his name is Hampton. But
Yeah. Do you see? Yeah.
Is he a third or the second? Like a junior? Wow. That's dope. That's super dope.
Yep. But yeah, man, salute, Miss Val. Let me know what you think about my name suggestions, man. I think they pretty solid.
Bro, if it was up to him, that baby would be named Hamptonia.
Hamptonia Roosevelt.
Hamptonisha.
Hamptonisha is very ugly.
Wow, that's very
Hamptonisha is wild. Aaron, shut your mouth. I see those tears. Next.
My daughter, my youngest daughter, her name's Harlan, which is, I guess, kind of close.
You say Carlin?
Harlan.
Harlan.
Oh, like Harlan Quinn?
Yeah. I think her name is Harley Quinn, but yeah.
That's
yeah,
cute.
we know you ain't do that.
I still love you too, Aaron. That's cute.
And with the 2000 Tiff, the vowels also don't say leave.
Jerk.
See?
Perfect. Shit like that.
Yeah, I hate it.
That's
man.
crazy.
It's super wild. 12 months is not enough of us not being able to find a gig.
It's hard, man.
Bro.
You know, I was no, but I guess the way that we were brought up is you may not be in your field, but there's always work. So you may be working outside of something that you want to do, but you still can find something to do to bring in revenue.
Yeah, there's always work at McDonald's, Burger King,
Home Depot, Walmart.
So you cool with that?
Yeah, making $30K a year. That's amazing.
You going from being a housewife to you gonna have to go to work too.
You're gonna have to work 2 jobs.
I don't have a problem with that. I worked for a very long time.
So why does it matter if you get a job?
No, Chaser said Hamptina.
Oh, that's better.
Hamp what?
Hamptina.
That's
that's better than Hamptonia.
That sounds like a trans name.
That's not okay. Hamptina.
I think I already did the 2 wives thing, didn't I? Before? Or more than one?
Kind of, sort of. When you talked about if a man gets married, he has to make sure that he is providing the same for the households. It can't be a difference. You did teach that, but it wasn't.
That wasn't based on the Bible, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I see the chat. Oh.
Yeah.
Suicide Squad is a great movie.
I don't know. I think y'all should do a conversation about it.
I'd love to know, traditionally. So, would you call it tradition? So, as a Hebrew, can you have more than one wife?
Yeah, but also I think they're thinking the New Testament doesn't say it, or doesn't acknowledge the multiplicity after Jesus left.
Because didn't he say that if you can treat both wives the same, then you can have more than one? But typically,
But
one is
the layman argument is the New Testament changes it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I guess they would then have to reconcile why Paul gives specific instructions depending on your role in the church.
Hello, Paul again.
No, fuck with Paul. Right? Like in Timothy, when he's saying the deacon should only have one wife, right? He specifies it because they can have multiple. They would all have to reconcile it with Corinthians, why they're telling the boys, don't sleep with your father's wife. Right? Because in Leviticus 18, it says, don't sleep with your father's wife. And it also says you can't sleep with your mother, because those are two separate sins. Right? But I just need them to read more in depthly, right? Because they won't be able to reconcile it with what the Bible says. You know, and the thing about it is nobody's championing that, right? You have to have the resources, the means, and the mindset to even be successful. Right? But we're just saying like what your permissions are based on the Most High. You know, so right. So, you know, it's interesting. But I'm too tired. I don't feel like busting ass right now.
You might as well go ahead and cover
Get
too. You
some
don't get to not
rest.
rub the feet because you're mad.
What you say, C?
I said you might as well go ahead and cover that you don't get to not rub the feet because you're mad.
Right now?
No, I'm talking about when you cover all the rest of the stuff. I'm just adding to the list.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think that the majority of men don't qualify for more than one woman, to be honest. You know, so that's not even the case that we making for niggas just be out here running around. We just saying what is permissible. You know. But I think that people read from a particular lens and they can't see it because that's what they've always been taught. You know. So, you know. It's regular though. We just learning.
Jay, what are you going through?
She's young. She probably ate
Got a
candy.
taste of the giggles, but then I see Callie and Love C also giggle. I'm like, what? I want to know. I like to laugh. What were we laughing at?
Me laughing.
I don't know what Jay's laughing at.
Yeah.
You didn't see how she was playing with the little thingamabobby? Taking it in a circle?
I could be cupcaking. Don't worry about it.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, you got a little boyfriend, right?
A boyfriend?
What?
Yeah. Little boyfriend.
What?
No.
That's true. I ain't even meet him yet. You realize you can't get a little boyfriend until I meet him.
She don't date. She's an angel. Don't do my sweet baby like that.
If I'm on to something now, she frowning up and shit. You got a little boyfriend?
She's angelic.
No.
Why you smirking and all? You ain't smirk all night.
I told you no.
Now you yelling? Are you trying to deflect?
Wow. This is me yelling?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Don't try to be demure now. You already stepped over the line. What's his name? At least tell me.
That was me stepping over the line?
Mm-hmm.
What's his name?
Yeah.
Onyx.
Jesus.
His name is Onyx.
Come here.
Praise the Lord. The puppy.
Amen. Not kiss that dog. Don't kiss that dog. Your dog lick your face. Keep it real.
No.
Okay. So no, you
Does
don't
he
got
have
no
a middle
little
name?
Onyx? No. He has my last name. That's it. For vet purposes, I have to give him a last name. It's
He ain't
stupid.
black unless he got a middle name.
Look, I didn't want to say it, Love C, but
Tyrone,
Ladarius,
Kanita.
he does not look like a Kanika.
That's like a man and a lady name together. You can't do the
Yeah,
dog.
I know. So Kanita is a cousin. Charles Zeta is a cousin. James Zeta.
I can't do it.
We can't
Or
go.
it's a black dog if it's named after some alcohol.
I'm about to go. I gotta
Your
go
dog's name
cook,
is
y'all.
Cognac.
Ooh, wait, Smokey. There we go.
Cavassier.
I don't
No,
like dogs. The kids want a dog. I ain't fucking with it. I'm trying to get rid of this rabbit now.
I'm trying to get rid of the
How's the
rabbit.
bunny doing? Because you said y'all were overfeeding it.
No, he just eat off the floor.
Don't say that.
I looked down, and niggas eat hot dogs and beans. I said, God damn.
Yo, everybody was so sad when our dog died. And then I thought about it the next morning when I woke up. I ain't had to get up and take him out. And I was like,
Love.
I can get used to this.
Wow.
Yo, you got people. It's just like having another person to take care of.
No, real shit. Like this right here. Now, the one thing though, the rabbit will go in this little cage, right?
Cage and do it, yeah.
But it does its thing. It's not like a cuddly rabbit. Like if you pick it up, it like gyrates all crazy to like get out your hands, and then when you squeeze it, it doesn't do it no more. But I'm like, yo, I shouldn't have to squeeze.
Wait,
Huh?
you squeezing the rabbit like a stress ball?
Well, no, because you
gotta steady it.
All right, so this the rabbit, right? I got a
Bro.
rabbit. I pick it up. The nigga starts gyrating. I'm like, all right, and then it stops.
Look at your hands, bro.
And then I put it in the cage, and then it like is still, and then it eventually like moves. But I'm like, you ain't had to do all that gyrating.
The fact that you threw him at a wall, I would also want to not be in your hands.
Kick.
He threw the baby at a wall.
That thing was ripping up the carpet. I'm like, yo, this is
they're
crazy.
terrible as pets.
It's funny
they don't do
watching,
anything.
It's funny watching rabbits get mad because they thump. They can't make a noise, so they thump.
That's crazy. You can't even talk with them big ass teeth.
Just get a cat.
What'd you say?
So you can spray them and they can claw up your furniture. Yo, cats be having an attitude like they people in your house. Don't contribute nothing.
My little precious bums, no.
Them
so
cats
sweet.
be trying you on purpose and they be like, do something.
No, I threw that possum against the wall.
Yo, and the cat will slap you quick too.
I'm not afraid of animals. You better not slap me. I'm a boy.
No.
I ain't scared of no animals.
I was holding my cousin's cat and one of my braids fell across my face. That nigga swatted and slapped me right in the damn chin.
Yep, they attack your feet. You trying to get relaxed and get comfortable. They think it's time to play.
They're so sweet and they like to cuddle. And
my brother had a cat and he was getting waves, right? So he'll put like the wave pomade in his hair. And at nighttime, the cat would get on the bed and lick his hair. I'm like, man, y'all need to get rid of these animals. That's crazy. Yeah, damn.
The babies are very affectionate. They like.
Just get a kid, Jay. Just get a kid.
No, hell no.
I promise you won't want any other.
You act like a kid's gonna come out of thin air, Hamp. Like that's not. I mean, you got like 20, so I would assume they don't just pop up.
Mama.
I'm good on kids.
Damn, I hate this rabbit, man.
I'll be a step parent.
Since you're traveling tomorrow, there's no show, right?
I don't know yet. If I catch these one flight back, we will.
But you said you have a video that's going to go live, right? That you're pulling from the archives.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So push come to shove, just they need to be in the Discord and kind of talk, and then Thursday being the holiday. What are you thinking?
Thursday ain't no holiday. Damn,
Pardon me?
Thursday ain't no holiday.
Tiff.
Thursday being a holiday that other people observe.
Tiff. We take this week as it goes. We are not. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, so truth, I'm trying to get the surgery on the 12th, but right now I got a schedule for the 2nd. And yeah, I'm coming to DC on the 19th. So let's see. But yeah, don't get no, and I'll hit you when I get up there, but don't get no rabbit, everybody. You know? Don't get no rabbit, bro.
I'm getting a sloth, so
get cats.
You getting a possum?
No cat.
Ooh,
I said a sloth.
Possums and raccoons are actually really good pets. Believe it or
wait,
not.
not possums, a ferret.
They stink.
They do.
When you bring them in the home
What about
and
a baby monkey? Yeah, you could train baby monkeys.
But they strong, ain't they?
Baby, like those little miniature monkeys? No.
They grow up, don't they?
Spider monkey.
Some of them stay small.
I don't like small. I feel like you could.
I have turtles, no chaser.
If I get a dog, I'll probably get a pit bull. That's about it.
You could teach a monkey to dap you up. You could teach a monkey to fight.
You have too many children. The best family dog is
you could bring the monkey to box.
Pit bulls are highly ranked for kids.
Pit bulls are fine if you train them. If you train them properly, yes, they are.
You could bring a monkey to box.
They're like poodles. They tend to like one person.
The monkey could be your sparring partner.
Stop it. The both of you. Stop it.
She'll come to boxing. You should see him. He actually a decent athlete so far.
Oh my god.
How old is Chug?
1.
It don't matter, Tiff. He's training a super soldier. Okay. The man is made out of concrete.
All them babies is thick.
A super soldier.
I ain't mad at it.
Oh, he's like on the Fantastic Four.
The babies
Wait, the Rocky one? What's his name?
No, did you see the baby today? She had her 2 little bows. So cute. So cute.
That's Big Baby though. Big Baby ain't. She decent at gymnastics, but Chuck moved pretty good, man.
Decent at gymnastics.
Children, when they little at that age, they don't have no coordination.
Yeah.
They just be all over the place, falling down. That's you get to see how tough they are, how fast they can get back up.
Mm-hmm.
Can't do
that baby
now.
was in the camera serving life. Beautiful. And I'm sorry, the one baby that she was giving you your coaching list, and she's like, Coach so-and-so said you were supposed to do this and you didn't do this.
Georgie gonna be on TV.
So cute.
I tried to call Hollywood, but they was full up. I'm gonna call back.
She's adorable. And the way that she checked you, you was like, oh yeah. Absolutely adorable.
She's solid.
The babies are beautiful.
The boy. CTE, here we come, man.
Poor Chug.
He ready for it though. He be like, Chug, fight.
I don't know what hit him.
Fist balled up. Now you see him see. Now he be having his hand up now.
Yeah.
Throw his hooks.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he big. He
gonna
big.
be ready.
Yeah,
Can he
man.
just climb a tree? Like, does he have to learn how to punch stuff?
As long as he could jump from the top.
He doing Big Chug like that. It's gonna be like one of the girls, like Layla Ali. She's the one that turned out being a boxer. It wasn't any of the boys. And Layla Ali was amazing.
Yeah, she had 10 fights. I wanted to see her box Clarissa Shields, but that shit fell by the wayside. Because I think Layla is what's she, 45?
Nah, she gotta be older than that. But she's still beautiful.
How old is Layla? 46, yeah. I don't even see no boys. No, I have no sons.
He has sons. They just didn't box. She's the only one that was an athlete.
Well, they got one person named his son Curtis Conway.
Yeah, no, he has sons. Okay, start wrapping it up. Everybody's tired, quiet, looking.
I'm about to finish cooking. Gotta get out of here.
What you cooking, Steve? You cooking Spanish food?
No, I'm doing a half smoked, like smoked smothered turkey. The other half is jerk.
See, what's your nationality?
I'm black and Mexican.
So you don't cook no Spanish food?
Yeah,
for
I do.
tomorrow?
I'm just not cooking.
Why?
Not tomorrow.
Can you make tamales?
I can. I make them for New Year.
What about tomorrow though? You make coquito? Oh, that's a Puerto Rican thing. Never mind. I'll be forgetting. I'll be running all the Mexicans together.
Yeah. You know, we all look alike.
Wouldn't the equivalent be horchata? Or no? Yeah.
What is that?
It's like a liquidy drink.
Rice milk.
Is breast milk?
Breast milk.
Breast milk. You made
Coquito has liquor in it. Does the other thing have liquor in it?
I don't know. I don't drink. I never had it.
It could if you added it, but no, not traditionally.
Okay, so coquito like has liquor in it. Period.
Milk and
I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I said it's kind of like an equivalent to it.
Okay.
So like eggnog?
No, not quite like eggnog. No.
I
It
don't
tastes
drink
better.
it.
It's more like maybe a coconut base kind of.
Yeah, it's coconut for coquito, but I don't know if it has alcohol in it. I've never had it. But horchata it's more like rice milk.
Oh, okay. Got you.
Jay, you gonna cook?
No, I do cook. I do cook Mexican food though.
Am I gonna cook?
I cook all of that.
Yeah.
Gumbo, but I won't be at the function because I gotta work.
Gumbo sounds yummy. You doing seafood or?
No, we don't do that for Thanksgiving.
I thought gumbo has a bunch of like shrimps and shit and all that. Yeah.
That's the seafood gumbo. That's different.
Oh, okay. But it got sausage, right?
Yeah, but we don't use pork sausage.
You eat kosher?
Not because I don't eat pork. No.
Love C. Any final thoughts?
Yeah, I don't eat pork. I told you, shellfish. I'm not giving up. I don't care.
My final thoughts. Man, we always talk about the minority and the majority. Man, don't be afraid to be in the minority, because just because it's the majority doesn't make it right.
Yeah, 100%. I'm gonna keep on saying that message. When you said it that day, that resonated well. Pimp J.
Just because everybody else does it doesn't make it right. If the rhetoric is wrong and you know it's wrong, you should say it's wrong.
Indeed.
That's it.
Callie Beverly.
Yeah, don't be a gutter snipe. It's best not to hang out with them. Don't even, no, it's bad. Also, too, or whatever, don't let this rhetoric go too far when people do want to get taken care of, sure, right? But don't go to the extreme, like, you know what I mean? Like, this nigga's supposed to be doing all of this shit while y'all dating, and he's just supposed to be funding your lifestyle, and y'all not even together like that. That's not how that works. Yeah, don't take advantage of people.
Oh shit, they scared me, and that's bro. That's rated R. Right? That was rated R.
Yeah.
My
Wow.
babies. That's
I'm
real
sorry.
okay. Tiff, any final thoughts?
Happy holidays.
2K, any final thoughts?
Don't poop in both hands.
I don't understand that.
What?
Don't poop in both hands. What does that mean?
It's a shitty situation for sure.
What does it mean though?
A shitty situation.
What does it mean?
Why did y'all go off camera? You're supposed to laugh.
So dumb. I just let it go. Yeah,
But now both hands are dirty.
dumbbell bench press, so you can get that isolation and the stabilization muscles going. That's what helped me often. But also, you gotta lift heavy. If you're doing reps between, I try to get reps when I was trying to get like stronger, between 5 and 7 at max. And I work with a particular weight. So let's say I'm doing like 315, right? I would start with sets of 5. So I do 3 sets of 5, and on the 4th set, I try to get 6. And then I'll either go up 10 pounds or I'll go 3 sets of 6, and on the 4th rep, try to get 7. But I stay with a weight that's challenging, and that way I can goal set it.
Do you do max rep?
Like reps wise or weight wise?
Wait, like maxing out.
Yeah, I maxed out before. Mm-hmm. Last time I maxed out, I got 420. In my life, I got 450.
It's impressive.
But no, I was just talking truth in the chat. So, all right, y'all. I gotta get up early. I might just pull an all-nighter. And God willing, I'll see y'all tomorrow night. If not, I might turn it on Thursday to talk about the Native Americans, so y'all can think about them and feel poorly while you eat.
Indigenous.
Why can't we just watch that movie? Isn't it a movie about that?
Yeah, you guys talk too much while watching the movie. That movie is like 3 hours long too.
Oh, well, no, thank you.
Wait, what's the name of the movie?
It's the Flower Moon. The something of the Flower Moon. The tribe, they had a lot of oil in their reservation, and they killed them off primarily with like the different diseases, but they also were prone to diabetes, and they didn't understand it, so a lot of them died because of that as well, and just being taken advantage of. Killers of the Flower Moon, that's what it's called. Killers of the Flower Moon. So I think the Flower Moon is an interesting one. The Lenape is interesting, where you get the Wall Street from, how the Dutch did them with Wall Street. And then obviously the Trail of Tears is a big one that I don't know if a lot of people know about, like looked at per se, right? That's the reason why Andrew Jackson's in contention, primarily because of the trail.
The Indian Removal Act.
So,
Yeah, I learned about that when I took the Georgia history class after I moved out here, because they ain't really go into detail like that in high school. When I took Georgia history.
You typically they don't talk about like the $5 Indians that came and paid to get tribal rights. When you start talking about indigenous or Native Americans, it can be precarious for sure.
Yeah, 100%. My mom's mom, my mom, her grandfather, my grandma. God damn, I'm bugging.
Ooh.
But her father's dad, that nigga's like full blood, like Native American or some weird shit.
Are you Choctaw or what? Because you're in Connecticut, so are you up north?
I'm Huma. They from Florida, but I'm who my
Are they
father.
Seminole?
My father's black.
Are they Seminole?
Mm-hmm. My dad's black. That's all that matter. Them niggas from Bertie County, North Carolina. You want to talk about slave? Well, let me stop. I'm too tired to be talking about this.
How did y'all get to Connecticut?
Tiff.
Same how you got to Dallas, nigga. You walked.
Tiff. Let this man hit the outro.
I love y'all. I appreciate
cooler
y'all.
than the other side of the pillow.
She's spouse with us at 2K. Being a housewife is not a reward. Is wild. Just saying. Caesar, they just talking, man. They just talking. All right, man. I love y'all. Miss Val, good to see you. Truth in the building. Appreciate you. Blue Jay. Menelik. Is that how you say it? Oh, he's here too. My brother Anton. Art, of course, man. Salute to everybody. Y'all get some rest. Be safe. Black King and all that. You feel me? Everybody I didn't miss. I missed. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Y'all be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.